Hi guys, how is everybody doing? Still feeling the energy of Mercury retrograde? Because I know I'm feeling it. Hey Shell, hey Dace, Tamara, Fancy Pop. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. It has been so rough as well. I was so debating whether I should come on today or not, because I am feeling, so I've been quite unwell for like the past week, more than a week, and I feel like I get better and then I get ill again on the same day, so the energy keeps on fluctuating. Hi Poisonous, hi Beautiful. So the energy for me is just fluctuating. You can kind of still hear that I'm blocked and a little bit congested, and it's just been, it's my energy levels. I've absolutely none. That's exactly, and you're a reader as well, so I'm not really surprised that you're feeling that way. It seems to be affecting empaths and sensitives, and I know it's going to affect everybody in the world, whether you're that or not. Hi Awaken. Everyone's getting sick. Awaken, Ali, you're on my list. You're gonna have to be patient, honey, because I've got to do 15 minutes for my members and my subscribers, and then I will get to my gifters. Everybody's sick now. I get, like, I work from home. Hi Denise. So I work from home, and I don't have anyone in my house. I don't like having people in my house, not even my siblings. Like, they want to come over and I'm like, no, you stay where you are. Because when it's Mercury retrograde, you're going to be easily triggered. People from, hey Maya, hey Naz, people from the past are going to come back in. You could be triggered. The Wi-Fi just feels, I know, I'm feeling it all over my, so what I've learned as well, hey Mary, so what I've learned as well from all the spiritual, all the knowledge that I've gained doing this for, I don't know, since I was 16, I'm 45 now. Near-death experience, spiritual awakening, out-of-body experience, all of these things, and educating myself and learning about spirituality and chakras. I've learned that the universe and our angels and guides, our loved ones, are actually changing our DNA while we're sleeping. Like, they are shifting our DNA so we can fit into the physical world better, because the world is changing. Leader of Legends, hi honey, hey Midwest. So when we're asleep, our souls are already complete and whole and vibrant and healed, and our souls don't ever need any, like, I mean, don't need healing. Our souls are complete, but it's just the physical body that is just getting battered right now, because I don't get ill, especially all the stuff that's going on. Well, that's what I'm not sleeping. Mary Jo, hey Ava, Shell Psychic, everything that's got, see the thing, on the day that Donald Trump did what he did, it was the weirdest feeling, because I'm an empath. I think a lot of people are these days, because everyone seems to be waking up. Bell, I can't sleep either. Everything is off. And then you got Mercury retrograde, and then you've got 7 planets. So I did the Vedic astrology about a couple of days ago, and when I looked at the Vedic astrology, there was like 7 planets in between Ketu and Rahu. Now Ketu and Rahu is the head of the dragon and the tail of the dragon. So when you've got all of them 7 planets, including Mercury retrograde, there was the eclipse energy that already went past. Then we have a new moon and then a full moon and the solar eclipse and all this shit going on. What's going on is that it affects the energy frequency of everybody walking on Earth. And from what I know is that they're changing our DNA, like our guides and angels, loved ones, we are changing our DNA while we're asleep. They're adjusting our DNA to fit the frequency of the universe. Hi Maria, I can't sleep with a glass of water next to me because of my sleep being off. You shouldn't sleep with water near your bed anyway. Unless it's bottled and closed. It's a lot. I'm a Cancerian and ruled by the moon. You know what? I am strictly Earth energy, so Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo. But I have all of these other placements because of so pretty good astrologically speaking. Hey Alonzo, astrologically speaking, it's just because if you have exposed water by your bed, everything is energy. We are energy in motion. We are energy. We are a soul in a physical body having a human experience. Water, we are what, 70, 80% water? I can't remember. And if you have an open glass of water by your bed, because there's energies flowing all over, dust, particles, and all this crap, whatever energy is in the room goes into the water, and you don't know what you're drinking. So I have water by my bed, but it's got a bottle, it's capped, it's secured, and it's sealed. And that's just me. You can do whatever you want, but I just don't do that. Each to their own. Do whatever you want to do. Your life, you got free will. Hey Claire, you got free will, but it's just me. I just don't like having something that I'm going to put in my body exposed for the whole night. That's just me. Even if you had the most energetically cleansed vibrational house, because water is it's a conduit. So they did like a scientific test with water, and they did a copper bottle was good. Yeah. Hi Miss Lotus. So they did like experiments. So they'd put water in a jar, a couple of jars, and in one jar they would write things like I love you, I care about you, you're amazing. And then on the other bottle of water, hi Kashni, they put I hate you and all these swear words. You're a cunt, you're this, that, you fucker. Horrible words on the other bottle of water. And then they waited for a couple of days. And what happened was the water with I love you was still clear and purified. And the water with the I hate you and horrible energies was like muggy and dirty. So water absorbs everything around its surroundings, depending on the surrounding that you're in. So water is a conduit for spiritual energy. So that's just what I've learned. And water is a cleansing, right? It's a cleansing energy. So anytime we don't feel right, we cleanse the energy by having a shower. So it cleanses negative energy down the drain away from me. So if water is absorbing our energy when we have a shower and it scrubs us nice and clean and then it goes down the drain, then you can't leave water exposed by your bed. That's just me. I just wouldn't. I am feeling like crap, but thanks for asking, Purple Queen. Spider plant, yes. Shell psychic, spider plant, snake plant, a peace lily. These are good things to have in your bedroom, in your house, in your living room, in the bathroom, because it absorbs energy and it just protects your energy. You know, plants is a life force as well, given to us by God, right? Without the trees that God has given us, we can't breathe. So do you know what I mean? Yes. kind of similar to the plant environment. The one spoken badly, it died. Yes. They also did another test, scientific test. Hey, Lady House. They also did another scientific test. I have a spider plant. I have spider plants everywhere in my house. So they also did another test where they put like certain types of music where it had like swear words and it was just low vibe and low bass and whatever. And then the pattern, they put sand pattern over the speaker on a piece of paper. And when they played this negative sort of low vibrational music with no, like not really positive words, you could see the sand formation on the paper and it looks like crap. But then they played like classical music and then and they put paper on the speaker. And when they played the classical music, they could see sand formations in the form of like snowflakes. So, you know, like the snowflakes. I don't know if anyone's ever, when I was quite old when I figured out about snowflakes. So when you actually have a certain material on and the snow, look at the print of the snowflake. It's literally different shapes. Like, how can you not believe in a higher power? That's weird. So when the snow falls on you and you happen to catch a small snowflake, it is like a little diamond. It's shaped and formed into like specks of stars. Have you ever seen that? So it's crazy. It's amazing. Yes, it's formed like that. So, you know, so water is a vibrational frequency, and depending on what your energy. So I always like to play classical music in the morning, and I like to play it to my plants in my house. I listen to the classical music, and I can see the difference in my plants. It's like when the energy is a little bit low vibe, they're kind of like that. But then when the energy's like, when there's classical music in the background, you could see literally standing up before your eyes. It's crazy. So every morning I wake up, before I do anything, I do my meditation. I give thanks for waking up, even though I feel like crap. And then I play my classical music, and, you know, that's just how I do it. That's just how I do it. There is a full moon coming up at some point. I think it's a new moon. This is a good time to put out your crystals, I would say. Even though the energy is quite tumultuous. But I was saying something about something and then I digressed. So I'm already feeling, I've been ill for about a week now. And the funky thing is, what shall I simply say? The fucked up thing is, what I'm feeling is fluctuating. So 1 minute I feel great, I feel good, I have the energy, I have the power. And then during the course of the day, somehow I start to feel like I don't feel right again. And I sound bunged up, and I sound like I'm blocked. So this energy was fluctuating. But then there was one day that stood out for me in the 1 week, more than 1 week that I was sick, one day. And as an empath, like I was saying, and like most of us are, we really all are, but I'm so connected to all things. When you have a near-death experience, and you've had open heart surgery for 9 hours 4 times, and then you die and come back, you're kind of sensitive to all of these things. So my first open heart surgery was 3 weeks old, and my 4th open heart surgery was when I was 31 years old. So you do the maths. And then I've got a 5th one to come at some point in my life. But anyway, there was one day in the 8 days that it was fluctuating. Like I was fine, but something on this day just felt really odd. And all of a sudden, I felt so ill, and I don't know what hit me, because I'm already don't feel good as it is. But then something happened on this specific day, and I'm literally like, I'm dying. What is going on? I don't know what's going on. My daughter Kalani, who's there, she messages me. I don't like watching the news. I don't like watching news. For me is just, I love and appreciate all of you guys. You do not need to gift me. Gifting does not guarantee a reading. Only the dancing bear does, above the screen or in the gift box below. But I will do free readings as well as members and subscribers reading. So before I say what I'm going to do today, just want to talk about what happened on that day. So the one day where I felt really off key, something hit me and I literally felt like I was dying. My daughter calls me and she's like, Mum, did you hear what Donald Trump just did? And I understood that I was, because I pick up frequencies not only from outside of me, but through my feet. So through the earth, up my base chakra, all the way into all of my solar plexuses. And I literally was like, that's what it is. I don't know what he had done. I don't watch the news. Don't like watching the news because it fuels fear mongering. Not interested in that bullshit. What do you need to watch the news for when you already know? I'm 45. And from the moment that I learned about the news and what the news was, the information from when I was a kid up until 45 years old is war, starvation, hunger, and people fighting against people and people killing each other. Nothing's changed from when I was a kid up until 45. So I don't need to watch the news for them to put bullshit in my ear. I like to surround myself with positive energy, positive information. I like to watch Friends and In-Betweeners and things that make me laugh. I like to watch things that raise my vibration all the way up to heaven. News for me is a waste of time because they're going to tell you what they want you to hear and basically fear mongering. But everybody nowadays in 2026, 2027, everyone is waking up spiritually. Now, everybody's getting tweaked, okay? Everybody's getting tweaked, whether you know it or not. Everyone's going to start seeing spirit, sensing and feeling things, predictions. You're all going to feel it. You're going to be like, because I've had already this when I was a little kid, because I guess a 9-hour open heart surgery, 3 weeks old would do it. It seems like when I had my 4 open heart surgeries, I've been trying to sign out from Earth for a while. I've been like trying to get out of this, trying to get out of Earth for a while. Teeny, you're on my list. And it's not going to take 4 9-hour open heart surgeries for me to finally go where I belong, go back home. But I'm just like, it doesn't matter what's going on. Angie, you're on my list. Teeny, you're on my list. And Teeny first and then Angie. It just feels like, it's like I'm trying to, Ramon, you're on my list. I'm trying to find all of these exit points for my open heart surgery. And for some reason, I keep coming back and I'm getting really upset about coming back. And, all I've been told was, it's not your time. You got to go back. And I'm like, I don't want to go back, but I have a soul contract. I have a soul contract and I have to complete the soul contract so I don't have to come again. Now, what I've learned, let's just say for those of you who's had enough, you hit the end of your limit in this physical world. Everything is falling down and coming down on you. You had a traumatic childhood. Your adulthood doesn't seem any better. You feel unloved. You feel all alone. You feel like you don't have the money and how you're going to pay the rent or the bills, or I've got cancer and I'm going to, because I've got a congenital heart disease, a congenital heart defect, which I'm going to have for the rest of my life. So when you're going through all of these things, what I learned from the other side is if you try to end it, basically, you're going to have to come back and do it all again. And this time the lessons could be the same, but a little bit harder. Leader, you're on my list. Leader of Legends, you're on my list. So it's like, I was like, oh, hell no. I ain't coming back and going through sleeping on the street, being in a violent, abusive relationship where baby daddy beat the bullshit out of me, and then having my 4 open heart surgeries. And then today is the 1-year anniversary of my dad's death. And 4 days ago, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 4 days ago, it was the 4 months anniversary of my mum's death. So in 2025, everyone died. And as sad as I was for my losses, I was like, they're so fucking lucky. They don't have to be here in the physical world anymore, looking at all of this bullshit. So just wanted to let everyone know we all go home. We all go back home. And I've also, when you have a near-death experience, if you've ever had one, and you say to God and you say to your ancestors and your loved ones, no one ever told me that Earth was going to be that way. Do you know what they always say? You say that every time you come back here. You say that every time you come back here. No one told us that I don't want to go back down there. You say that all the time. Every time you come back home and you go in for another physical life, you say it all the time. It's too hard. I don't want to go back. No one told us. But we're all in this physical world because we all chose to come during this time. Because there is like a great spiritual collective awakening. And we're all a part of it, guys. And it's going to get bad before it gets worse with like this war energy, which Mars is like war energy, government. We all see what's going on. We ain't blind to it. This is and in our own personal lives as well. It's just going to be really intense. And so I'm trying to avoid everybody like the plague, including my family members, because I feel like everybody is triggering me. I'm a Capricorn, so I'm a bit of an asshole. And if your shoes is in the wrong place, that's going to piss me off. And I'm coming on the Red Dragon soon. Sorry, boys. But I'm going to be on the Red Dragon soon. So my energy is fluctuating up and down. I was supposed to come live yesterday, but I felt like crap. And then it's my dad's death anniversary today. And I'm like, should I go live? I don't feel well. But it's like, no, you need to go on live. They need you. So I'm here. I'm going to do my best to do as many people as possible. It sounds so nasty. But this is the energy that we're in right now, guys. So if you feel like you want to jump off a cliff, I get it. Because Mercury retrograde, is anybody else having problems with logging into certain things? So during Mercury retrograde, and it is Mercury retrograde, we have Mercury in Aquarius. So the energy, Mercury is in Aquarius during this time frame. Mercury in Aquarius runs technology. So back up your computer systems, check your phones, just double check everything before you send something. Try not to, if you have no choice but to go on holiday and you have to fly somewhere, fine. But there will be some sort of disruptions with like flying out, flights cancelled. Somebody on here, I can't remember, I think it was Nomsa, was saying half of my family or friends are stuck in Dubai because their flights have been cancelled. So devices playing up, computers playing up, 4G, Wi-Fi, everything's going to be a little bit out of whack. So I wouldn't be surprised if I get disconnected today because of Mercury retrograde. So I always say record your reading, because sometimes if there's technical difficulties, I can't post it on my YouTube. So this is the energy that we're in right now. So if you're feeling like you just want to just knock somebody out, I hear you, man. This is about meditation. You got to meditate. You got to ground your energy. If you can, try not to let people trigger you, because it will create unhealthy ways of thinking, unhealthy ways of communicating, and then saying things that you don't mean. Just too much. It's a lot. I mean, what the fuck did we sign up for, people? Like, why would I sign up for that? I signed up for things in my life that I should have never signed up for in my soul blueprint. What was I thinking about? What was I thinking about? Like, this is crazy. But anyway, it's okay. We're here. We're together. We're all underneath the same umbrella, and we're all going to be floating and drowning together. Okay, my armpits are sweating. I know that whatever I'm going through, I know my brothers and sisters are also going through some stuff like I am. I understand that no matter what religious denomination you follow, we're all in it together. Okay? We are all in it together. All right, so I've got Awaken, Teeny, Angie, Ramon, and Leader on my list. Okay, everyone listen up, okay? So this is how I do my readings, my live readings. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. You don't have to be any of those things to get a reading. If you're curious and you would like to get a reading, spam the comments. Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, because I do in between free readings. If you are a member or you're a super fan member subscriber, because they've changed everything now on TikTok, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. And subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me. However, when I do my lives, open tarot lives, there's loads of people in here, and I want to try and get to as many people that follow me as possible. 15 minutes is going to go to my super fans and my followers. So my followers and super fans. And then when my 15 minutes is done, I'm going to start reading for my gifters. I'll do one gifter, and when I'm finished that person, I will do a member and a follower and then a non-follower. So that way everybody's going to get opportunity to get a reading. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, don't be any of those things, and I'm still going to read for you anyway. So that's how I read. I read for everyone. I think it's only right. I go on TikTok sometimes and I see a whole bunch of people going, if you're not following me, you're not going to get a reading. And I have a talent, and I'm going to share it with you. And I'm well aware that there are people in the world that can't afford a reading, so I do free readings. And I don't just say yes or no. I tell you what I see around the question that you've asked me, and then I give you your answer as well. So I do go in deep. Now, for those of you who are getting a reading, whether it's a big reading or a small one, I highly recommend that you record your reading so you can watch it again later on. Sometimes there is technical difficulties in it and I'm not able to post up my lives, but I've been doing this for about 5 or 6 years, and I think I've got 4,000 videos on my YouTube. I never take it down from YouTube, so if you ever want to go back and look at your reading again, it will be on YouTube forever and ever, amen. This live will take about 2 weeks to download if there is no technical difficulties. So record your reading if you can. Record my voice, screen record, whatever it may be, however you can do it, just in case I'm not able to post this up. Okay, 15 minutes. I'm sweating already. If any bogeys come out of my nose, I just want to apologize in advance because I am not well. Just letting you know now. Just letting you know. If I sneeze or I drip some stuff, I apologize. I really do. But I can't do anything about it. I'm not feeling good. So sorry. Okay. Let's cleanse the space first, because I always like to cleanse our asses before I go on live, because energy is like air. Yeah, you can't see air, but you know it's there. Angels and guides and loved ones, you're close to me and my family here on TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages, please and thank you, in love and light. In love and light. I've been doing this since I was 16 years old professionally, since I was 35 years old. If you want to get a private reading from me, email me. It is a paid private reading. Once you've emailed me and I've got all your details, please read through the email, because everything you need is on there, costs and what I do. Birth chart readings, soulmate readings, one-to-one, 1 hour readings, 16-minute readings, etc. Please also note, guys, that this is my only TikTok. I don't have any backup accounts. How do you know it's my legitimate account? I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people. No more, no less. 28 people is what I follow. All right, here we go. I like to scroll all the way to the top, so I'm doing these in order as I receive them. And my alarm clock starts now. 15 minutes. Copy and paste, guys. Remember, if you are a super fan, you get a guided message. And I'm going to pin you up if TikTok allows me. If you miss your reading, there's nothing I can do about that. You're going to have to watch the replay. Messages from the universe. Any pregnancy soon. Angels, guys, loved ones. Marisha, any messages from the universe? Any pregnancy? You need to heal something that has been broken. You've got wish fulfillment around you because you've got the 9 of Cups in your reading, but there's something about you needing to take care of your health. I don't know if it's you needing to have a physical outlet. I don't know if you need to change your diet. I am seeing that there is something that you need to heal. There's something prominent around the number 3. So things could happen in 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, the third of a month. I do feel like if you do get pregnant, I see a girl around you. But there's something about healing. Heal the broken heart. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart, any insecurities. I see money, collaboration and partnership, but not here yet because it's upside down. And you have some sort of new beginnings at some point. The pregnancy is not going to come until you are physically healed. Mentally, physically, spiritually. But I do see a girl around you if and when you do get pregnant. Kieran. What's coming my way in love? Angels, guides, loved ones. What's coming Kieran's way in love? Kieran, what's coming Kieran's way in love? What's coming Kieran's way in love? What's coming Kieran's way in love? The energy is a bit stuck. I don't know if you're going back and forth about it. It's like you want love, but then there's a part of you like, what happens if I have it and then my heart gets broken again? So it feels like you've got some insecurities attached to you, and you could bring the insecurity into a new connection or a relationship. The Hangman talks about you self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else, or changing who you are to please somebody else. And the universe is telling you, stop doing that. The Hangman is about you needing to look at a different perspective when it comes to love. Because it feels like you're going back and forth. I want it, but I don't want it. I do, but I don't. Which means that you have some sort of conflict, which is this card here, or some sort of back and forth energy about wanting it and then being paranoid and then being worried about it. I am seeing that you're going to be abundant in love because the Empress card is abundance, pregnant with ideas and actual pregnancy. But in life and in around love, you're going to have what you're asking for. I am seeing Taurus, Libra and Pisces. That could be the star sign of the love. And I like to stay star signs just in case. Halima, will I and Tuhib be together? Will Halima and Tuhib be together? I feel like there is a possibility that you guys could hook up. But do I feel like it's going to last? I don't think so. He's coming out as somebody very immature, very quick to movement, very cutthroat and brutally honest. He's somebody that can walk away from you easily. And then you're going to turn into this cold person and match his energy. I don't think you're going to be happy if you do go into this connection. But God's blessed you with free will. Do what you will with it. I see yes to this question, but I also feel that's you. You're going to be bored, apathy, unfulfilled, and then you're not going to see the blessing in disguise. But the answer to your question is, Halima, I see that there's a possibility that you guys can be together. Yes. Tamara, any messages from my late father regarding what more we need to do with the inheritance? Let it go. I just heard everything will fall into place. Everything is as it should be. There's nothing that you can do to speed the process. And Mercury retrograde is going to delay everything. So you need to just let it be, let it go. And when it's going to happen, it will. So what I'm seeing is that if you're trying to rush it, what I can feel, what I hear, you're going to create toxicity between you and everybody else around doing this situation. The Devil card is greed, manipulative, codependent. It talks about addictions, obsession around it, and then it could create problems. Not sleeping very well, nightmares, and you might end up manifesting more problems than good. So what your late father wants you to do, let it alone and let everything fall into place. Let it alone and let everything fall into place. And then things will start to happen quickly. So the 8 of Wands is speed, necessary changes, quick to action, news arriving. So you need to let it be, because whoever's dealing with this, there could be toxicities around it, or somebody or anybody or everybody who's dealing with the situation could create something toxic from it. The Devil card is here. So if the Devil card is in somebody's reading, it could create toxicity. Leave it be. Let the chips fall where they may. It's a legal matter and there ain't nothing that you're going to do to speed up the process. Let it go. Let it be. Louise House, you're a subscriber. Any guided messages, business for your business. Make sure you're listening to your intuition. Your intuition is on point right now. And if you're listening to your ego instead of your intuition, you're going to create problems. I am seeing a younger masculine around you who could be collaborating with you later on in the future. But around business, there's emotional fulfillment and emotional contentment. Don't talk about your business to nobody. Yeah, let it already be born. Let it have been born. Let it already have come to fruition. Healthy boundaries need to be implemented, and stay away from energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. Whatever ideas you have in terms of your business, keep it to yourself. Yeah, you can do a vision board, you know, all of that stuff, but you need to just basically keep it to yourself. Look at that. Learn something new. Add on to the skill set, or add on to what you already... Learn something new, meaning with the current business that you have, add on to it. Learn something brand new. Expand it. Expand the energy. Make it bigger. Add on to it. I always love to add on to what I'm doing. Tinker, will my property only glasses sell by April? It's on sale. Tinker, those guys, loved ones. Will your property sell by April? Yes, you need to stop worrying about it. Don't talk about it, and the right person will come. You're going to have a sale. 78 cards in the deck. You got the best one. There will be a delay because of Mercury retrograde, but everything happens in divine timing, not your timing. There will be expansion, collaboration, commerce, people coming into your matrix. So be ready for it. The energy looks really good around you, so you don't worry about that. Claire. What do I need to know in regards to my connection with Mandarin? Why does this keep going? Mandarin. What do you need to know in regards to the connection with Mandarin? You do not need to follow me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If you're drawn to me, if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth 10-card reading, it is the dancing bear that I've just pinned on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 10 cards. Record it if you can, or you can wait for me to download it on my YouTube. What do you need to know in regards to the connection between you and Mandarin? I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like you and this person don't even have a soul contract. I feel like this person is going to be very loving, very approaching, very charming, and very kind, and very connected to their emotions. But I also feel like there's a lot of things about this person that they're keeping to themselves. I also feel like if things have started out quickly, it might start to slow down. I also feel like this is the worst card. There's 78 cards in the deck. The Sun is the best one. 7 of Swords is cheating, lies, deception, and betrayal. So it feels to me like this person, there's a lot of hidden elements about Mandarin that you don't know. Like, this person's going to show you what you need to see in order for this person to take advantage on some level. I don't like it. I don't like the energy around this person, Claire. But again, I can't tell you what to do. You have free will. I'm just giving you a guideline. Do what you must with the information. Go for it. Don't go for it. Up to you. But you're going to start to see signs about this person. All talker, not a walker. Ava, any news for you, please? Ava. I feel like I'm emotionally drained when I'm connected to you, Ava. I feel like you have a lot of victory, success, and recognition, but I feel like there's a part of you that has some sort of, I don't know, anxiety, worries, or fears. Because the 10 of Swords is about something ending for you, but then new beginnings in your energy. You're also a natural empath, so you're going to pick up energies of all the energy vampires and soul-sucking critters that are in your energy. But I feel like you've got great energy, good karma coming in. Wheel of Fortune, good karma, travel, relocation, good fortune, a turning point in your life, a new vehicle if you wanted one. So there is a turning point in your energy, but I just feel like you need to pick yourself up, you know. And then I got the stay card. Stay tuned, get grounded, go into Mother Earth. Go into Mother Earth. 1111, general reading. Couldn't pin you up 1111, but I hope you can hear me. 1111, angels and guides and loved ones. What does 1111 need to know, please? In love and light. 1111, what does 1111 need to know? What does 11 need to know? I feel like there's some conflict in my mind, or there could be external conflict, and whatever external conflict happened outside of you, you need to remain calm within, because what you are inside is what you're going to end up manifesting outside of your world. I feel like there's healing being done underneath the surface of things, or there's a need for you, 1111, to find balance and harmony and moderation. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, 1111, you need to start filling up your own cup. I feel like you need to get out of your head, and you need to start tapping into your psychic, mediumistic abilities, because you have the ability to sense, see, and feel. Pay attention to your dreams and visions, and I also feel like you need to dream journal. I'm also seeing children, study, and education around you, and some sort of romantic gesture around you, good news, a message or an offer coming your way. So if this good news message or an offer hasn't come yet, it's coming to you at some point. So be prepared for good news, okay? Love yourself. This is why I said find balance, harmony, and moderation. Love yourself. It's like everybody needs to piss off, and you need to start taking care of you, because you come first, and then everyone else can bloody well come second. Mapow, any messages for you, angels and guides and loved ones? What does Mapow need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? You need to get some energy as well, man. When I'm connecting into your energy, I feel like I'm drained. The strength card is a healer, okay? And when the strength card is down, upside down, it's like fear, discord, giving too much energy to everybody else. But this is about you needing to do some self-love, self-respect, courage, persevere, keep moving forward, and then you'll shift karmic energy for you. I feel like there's some stagnant energy in your energy. I feel like there's supposed to be travel, relocation, movements, but I feel like the energy is stagnant. Not really surprised because of Mercury retrograde. I feel like you're at a crossroads. Should I stay? Should I go? Making a decision about something, going back and forth about it, Mapow. But I feel like once you do some healing, or you stay, look at that, going back and forth about something, juggling, multitasking, weighing up options. The Two of Coins is juggling too many things, doing too many things, responsible for so many things, and the need for you to find balance and equilibrium. You need to find balance and equilibrium in your everyday, in your all day, in your everyday. Because if you don't find balance in your everyday, no one's going to do that for you. Okay? And I also feel like there's going to be an opportunity around 2 jobs, or a job and juggling study or education at the same time. If this ain't happening yet, Mapow, it is going to happen. And then I've got the apologize card. So the apologize for me card represents that you either need to be a little bit kinder to yourself and apologize for putting yourself through some bullshit, or there's actually an apology coming to you from somebody who may have done you wrong, done you dirty. So be open and be ready for that. Pat, any messages for you, please? Pat, angels and guides and loved ones, what does Pat need to know, please, in love and light? What does Pat need to know, please, in love and light? You do not need to follow me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions on my live as you like. And subscribers will always get a guided message. And I go live every Sunday for my subscribers. And we have some fun on Sundays, man. Okay, I keep seeing number 7 in your energy, Pat. 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month. I feel like you might receive some information that might take you out of alignment. If you haven't received it yet, you're gonna. And all information for me is good information. Even if it's bad news, it's like, okay, I'm fully informed that you're a prick. So now I'm going to have to love and light your ass and send you on your way. So whatever, there's some sort of deceit, betrayal, or lie, or there's some sort of like somebody's taking from you time, money, energy, and it feels like I'm drained from it. So I feel like when I'm in your energy, you got to be mindful about who you allow, Pat, into your matrix, because they're going to be some assholes. And also, you're very beautiful inside and outside. So you need to, during this time frame, have some self-confidence, be self-assured, do things that you love to do, fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, and please, oh please, get out of this sadness. Because the 5 of Cups talks about loss, regret, abandon, and feeling unloved. But in 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month, and you're going to start to see number 7 everywhere you go if you haven't seen it yet. 7-7 everywhere you go. And by the way, 7, and I do numerology, represents spirituality. So it's about engaging and tapping into the spiritual part, the highest part of your energy, the highest part of you. All right, I'm going to just read one more, and then I'm going to get to Awaken. Awaken Ali, you're on my list. Oh, who's that? Within. Hi, honey. Within, you're on my list. Okay. Andrea, angels and guides and loved ones. What does Andrea need to know, please, for her highest? Good. Andrea, you need to, I don't know what's happened up until this point, but there is a chance for you to rebuild a more solid foundation, a more solid structure. Andrea, get out of a situation that no longer serves you. I don't care if it's your work. I don't care if it's where you live. I don't care if it's the people that you're surrounding yourself by. The Tower card always represents that you stay in a situation longer than you should have. The universe and God and your guides were trying to say to you, it's time to move. You didn't listen to your intuition. You listened to your ego, and then something fell apart. It's like having the rug pulled from under you. Now, this represents a rebuild. So when the Tower is hit, there is rubble everywhere. It's time to rebuild a solid foundation. You need to spend some time on your own, do some soul searching, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, harmony. It's about spiritual illumination, connecting to the highest part of yourself. And you need to have some fun. Like Six of Cups is always nostalgia, innocence, childlike energy, unexpected gifts and pleasantries, having so much fun and not taking life so seriously to the point that you pee in your pants. Like, when's the last time you laughed so hard that you weed just a little bit? Because that's what you need to do. You need to do that. And you got him. How lucky are you? Call on Archangel Michael. I love him. I love him. I love him. All right. Awaken Ali 333. You're next on my list. I'm about to do a 10-card reading for Awaken Ali. If anybody's interested in getting a 10-card reading and they want to know what the Dancing Bear reading looks like, this is it. It will be it will be 5 tarot cards and 5 oracle cards. And I always look at the 5 oracle cards later on, so to see if it lines up with the reading. Alicia, hi honey. All right, Alicia. All right, so general for Alicia. So I'm about to do a 10-card reading for Alicia. If you would like to get an in-depth reading like I'm about to, Leader, you're number 5. So if you would like to get an in-depth reading, it is the dancing bear on the bottom of the screen that will get you 10 cards. Record it if you can. Highly recommend that you do. Or you can wait for me to download it. Pray to God there's no technical difficulties. All right. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Alicia. What does Alicia need to know, please, in love and light? So before I do the tarot cards, tell you what I'm feeling. There's something about discovering. Go forward fearlessly. Whatever endeavor you're trying to take going forward, go forward with no fear. Nurture yourself. There's number 8 in your energy. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. And there's something about intimacy. So things could shift and change for you again in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. There's something about intimacy, connection. There's something about Kundalini energy with you. There's something about investing in something that's worth it. There is something about, as I'm connecting into your energy, the home. So I don't know if you want to change your home, improve your home. But then there's also this there's also this energy of feeling like, I don't know, it's like running away from something. Now is a good time to focus on achieving on like goals. There's like household improvements on some level. I also feel like if there is any stuck energy, you need to forgive, because stuck energies always create some sort of insecurity or a block to your blessings. I also feel like you need to have some time on your own. And I also keep hearing and seeing fruition. So whatever it is that you're trying to manifest or trying to co-create, as I'm connecting into your energy, Alicia, it's going to come to fruition. There's something that's going to come to fruition. But they're showing me number 8. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. If you haven't started to see the number 8, you're going to start to see it everywhere. And things will start to shift and change for you in and around that time frame. Okay. It feels like I'm in a maze, and it feels like I'm trying to figure out what direction to go in. It's like a little bit of a labyrinth, but you're on a journey. You're on this journey. You're on this journey. Okay. Somebody just said, I'm feeling uneasy in my house. I'm all alone. Mercury retrograde. Burn some sage. Burn some rose petals. Burn wheatgrass. Cleanses the energy of the house. All right, here we go. Hi, Maggie. I'm good, thank you. Alicia. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? What does Alicia need to know, please and thank you? You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, and if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. And if you want a private reading, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok. This is my only account. I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people. All right, Alicia, you kind of got to get out of your own way, but you already know the deal. You know what to do. So the hangman always represents feeling stuck and stagnant, self-sacrificing your happiness to please everybody else, the need for you to change your perspective or to look at something from another perspective or another point of view is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. You need to take this time to start doing something for yourself, because when the hangman comes out, it's always you doing things for everybody else and then leaving yourself last. I don't think that people realize how much damage you do when you take care of everybody else and you don't take care of yourself. And sometimes we're in some people's cases, like with mine. So before my mother died 4 months ago, I had to change her nappies. I had to carry dead weight and give her a shower. I had to do her medicines and her prescriptions. And I really wasn't taking care of myself. And I had some sort of help. Oh, really? Oh, look at that. You have a broken ankle, so very limited. Good. Because the problem with anyone who gets into an accident or has an ailment or has a broken bone, it's the universe's way of telling you to stop. Because now you have a broken ankle, somebody has to assist to you. So anytime you wonder why you fell over and why your ankle's broken or why you twisted your arm or why something has gone wrong, why is this happening to me, I don't feel well, it's because you weren't listening to your body, you weren't having a break. So the universe is like, right, you're not fucking listening, we're gonna have to break your ankle. So that's the universe's way of telling you to slow the fuck down. So looking at your situation from another point of view, stop focusing and trying to help and save everybody. Take care of yourself, because you come first. I know this. I got to take care of me. You got to take care of you first. Otherwise, if you do not heed the signs of the body, and the body is a compass, and you don't see the signs and the symbols, the universe is going to go, right, this is bullshit, you're not listening, here we go. Fall over, snap your leg, and then you're going to have a break, and you have no choice but to take care of yourself, right? So, not surprised at the broken ankle. Absolutely see why. I've got a younger masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with at some point. This person's coming out as younger than you, or embodies the energy of a young soul. There's also something about you finding creative energy within the time frame that you have off from work or whatever it is that you're doing because of your broken ankle. So it's like finding a spark of creative energy, someone coming in, you listening to information and go, oh, that sounds like a good idea, I'm going to do it. So this is all going to happen during this time frame. I was skating, embracing my inner child. Good, I love that. But now you got to have a break. You got to start taking care of yourself. You got to have a little bit of a break. Look at that. Meditate. Heal the bone quickly through meditation. That's how I healed myself from 4 open heart surgeries. So the Hermit card is about soul searching, spirituality, spiritual illumination. It talks about going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. This is the time to slow down, especially during Mercury retrograde. Take a break, slow down. And in your slowing down, you're going to be able to manifest all things. You're coming out as the magician and the magi. Yes, I do. Yes, I do so. So the magician, you're coming out during this time frame of Mercury retrograde. You're coming out as the magician and the magi. So the magician, the magi, the magic person within your bloodline. This talks about you manifesting, thinking about it, manifesting as above, so below. So the universe, when you see the magician and he points up to heaven and here on earth, is because you are the magician. We all are, and we all have the capabilities of manifesting our thoughts into reality. And you have infinite possibilities with the infinity symbol. When you look at the cards on the table, when you look at the card, it tells a story. So you're the magician who has all the tools. So in the tarot deck, we have coins, we have cups, we have swords, and we have wands. And you have all the tools to manifest everything that you want. But this is the time frame to really go within healing and soul searching. And at some point, you're going to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday is what I'm seeing, because the Fool card talks about new beginnings, new adventures, a new path, a clean slate, new opportunities, and diving into something amazing. You also need to have healthy boundaries from soul-sucking critters and energy vampires, because this represents maintaining healthy boundaries, but persevering and pressing on forward. That's what that card represents. So I've got the passion card. It says attraction, desire, emotions. So like I was saying to you, during this time frame, you might find something that you might love to do. There could be an idea that's going to come in. I've got the envy card. Stay away from soul-sucking critters, energy vampires. I'm planning, I want to go back to the jungle for a retreat. I love that. I love that. I've got look at the bigger picture. And anytime, look at that. Keep your eyes on the prize. Look at the bigger picture. Feel joy in all you do. And look at that. You said you got a broken ankle. I'm telling you to do some soul searching. And your other guided message is detachment. To manifest, shut up. To manifest your desires, release attachment to the outcome. Don't get caught up in overthinking or doubt. To attract love, work on yourself. You will attract the right person to you. Set your intentions and detach. The law of detachment is about trust, surrender, rather than control. Look at that, detachment. Let go, surrender, move forward, move on. So I hope that helps you in some way. Alicia, sending you love and light to you, sweetie. Right, I'm going to read two people, one follower and one non-follower. And then I've got Teeny on my list. So right now I'm going to read one follower and one non-follower. So I'm getting everybody in. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share or subscribe. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. Okay. Munmeet. Love and finances. Munmeet. Love and finances. There is love in your energy, but not yet. It just feels like you need to heal from something heal from someone from the past, any trauma, third-party situations where you felt like you had to shift or change in your energy because of somebody else. There is an older masculine coming your way. There is going to be some sort of celebration around you, but I feel like you need to surround yourself with people that love and support you, like cheerleaders, and you could meet somebody at a party or a social event, but later on. I am seeing an opportunity with finances for studying and education, learning something brand new around the work arena, and there is good news, a message and an offer that's going to spark up your creative energy in and around the work arena. There is the love card. It's upside down, so you have it in your matrix, but not yet, because there is something that you need to heal, let go of, and you need to surrender something. You can't go into a new relationship with old insecurities. It will create a block and a problem. Missy, do you see me and Frank in a long term leading to marriage? Angels, guides, loved ones. Missy and Frank, long term marriage. Yes, it could lead into something long term. Yes, it could lead into marriage. Do I like it? No. The person that you're dealing with, I don't care if he's older than you, he embodies the energy of a young soul, sexually orientated. A lot of shit going on with him that you may or may not know about. A lot of shit that could happen between the both of you, which could create chaos, chaotic energy, the crumbling down of your world. Like, you are going to try and have the patience of Mother Teresa and have the patience of a saint. But do I like the energy around Frank? Long-term relationship, marriage? I don't. But it's not my life. It's your life. You have free will, Missy. Do whatever you want with the information I give you. But from what I can see, I don't like it. And then I've also got anchoring this question is the 4 of coins. Somebody's heart chakra is blocked. Somebody's holding on to fear, sadness, or sorrow, and they're not willing to move forward from insecurities or trauma that happened in the past. Do I like it for you, Missy? No. There is nothing in these cards that will indicate to me that I think you should go for it. I'm going to be like, no, I don't think so. Don't like the energy, Missy. Sorry, honey, but you can go forward with it. Your life, not mine. But that's what I see. Teeny, you're next on my list. I am about to do a 10-card reading for Teeny. If anybody's interested in getting a 10-card reading, it is the dancing bear that I pinned on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 10 cards. Oh, you look gorgeous always. Thanks, honey, but it's a filter. I look like shit. I've got dark rings on my eyes. If you can see it. I've got dark rings under my eyes. My skin is all patchy. I've got bogey coming out of my nose. It's just all wrong. So I was like, I'm not putting on any makeup. I'm putting on a filter. Fuck that. All right. All right. So is it a general reading or is it something specific? Whew, angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Teeny. What does Teeny need to know, please? And love and light. Look, don't get me wrong. I think I'm a hot piece of ass, but right now I don't feel like it. Oh, general is fine. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Oh, God, it's just like spitting and blowing my nose for the past 8 days. I'm surprised I got any nose left. Oh, piss off. Okay. General, here we go. All right, Teeny. What do you need to know? What do I need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? You've got a fresh start and a new beginning. I've got travel and relocation in your energy. I've got voyage. And for some reason, I've got Sagittarius and Capricorn around you. There's something about purifying, cleansing. There's something about intimacy. There's something about, I don't know if you felt left out or feel alone or you're in a crowd and then you are like kind of antisocial to some degree. I also feel like you definitely have a new beginning. And there's something about your body. You need to honor your body, like emotional levels or the energy of your body. There is something about travel, relocation. There's something about lucky. You got a lucky energy around you. And there's something about Sagittarius. Sagittarius could be... Oh, good. I like that. I'm right. This is good. There's something about new beginnings and a fresh start. So you've got some exciting things coming your way. There's something about you need to talk to your guardian angel, because I've got a beautiful blonde guardian angel here with the heart glowing like a diamond in the heart. It's your guardian angel. I'm hearing supported, guided, and protected. And then I'm also hearing going into a creative energy. There's a product called Rock Fuel. You can buy it online. Good for colds and flus. Oh, thank you, Brownie. Thank you, honey. Okay, I'll check that out. So I feel like as I'm connecting to your energy, something about you needing to express your truth. Rocket fuel. All right, I'll give it a go. There's something about you needing to express your truth, and you could do it through like a creative thing. Like, you know, like creative, like painting, drawing, writing, poetry, that kind of thing. But there's something during this time frame where you need to express. Even a vision board would be good, because when you have a vision board and you look at it every day and every night, what you're doing is you are educating your DNA. Do you know what I mean? Like all your cellular structure. And when you look at something, so the saying goes, energy flows where your attention goes. So if you've got a vision board and then you've got a whole bunch of cash on there, you got your dream home, you got your perfect partner, what this person looks like, you got the perfect car that you want, you're basically sending signals to your DNA, to the heart chakra. And the heart chakra is the biggest electromagnetic field that will pull in what you want. Thoughts, words, and feelings. It's feelings that create the pull. Because it's the love vibration. It's the heart energy that pulls in your blessings. So there's something about that. And there's something about Capricorn. Well, so I've got Sagittarius energy, I've got Capricorn, but we'll still pull some tarot and I'll see the other cards. It's like there's something that you need to put aside. Like, put any emotional concerns aside around finances or insecurities and focus on achieving what you want. So if you keep focusing on what you don't want will end up appearing. So have you always thought about being broke? I'm always broke. And then all of a sudden a bill or a debt comes through the post. That's you energetically aligning to that energy. And I've experimented with this. So I was like, I'm going to do like 15 days of saying I'm broke. I didn't like clockwork. I'd have a debt or a bill. Makes sense. Okay. Sometimes okay, well, I just need to put what I'm saying out there, because if I don't say what I'm feeling, then it's going to be stuck in my energy. And then there is also, there's something about intimacy. I don't know if you need a hug or you need love or you need more intimacy. There's also something about purification, cleansing and cleaning the energy. Getting rid of anything that you're hoarding, holds negative energy, or things that you don't use. Girls, for all my girlies out there, if you have shoes that you haven't used in 3, 4, 5 years, you need to get rid of them shoes, because holding old shoes holds old energy and then you can't move forward. So like, what is it called? Get rid of anything that you're hoarding. Remember, everything that's in your home has an energy attachment to it. Like, I remember one day my mum was like, when she was alive, she was like, we was watching this program and she was going to me, oh, look, you can buy bags from the airport. So like, they'll hold your bag at the airport for like 40 days. And if nobody claims it, you can buy a suitcase. And I go to my mum, what happened if you buy a suitcase and the energy of that person is so low vibe and so negative and you've just now inherited it? I wouldn't do that, mum. I was like, fuck that. No way. Yes, my wife is pregnant, so I'm on the back burner for now, but I'm okay with that. Spring cleanse. Oh, there you go. Getting rid, purging, removing things out of your energy. Time. Capricorn, Sagittarius as well could be energy around your child. But there is something about you needing to take care and look after yourself. Okay? Purification, new beginnings, new opportunities, creative ideas, projects, and connect to your guardian angel, because I'm seeing this beautiful angel with like a crystal in the heart. It's just, I don't know how to explain it. All right, so I feel like you're going back and forth about something, trying to, like, to stay, to go, to do, or not to do. Because anytime you've got the Two of Swords, the Two of Swords is always like crossroads energy. The Two of Swords always represents trying to make a decision or a compromise. It's like trying to figure something out. If this energy isn't here yet, it will happen at some point, because the crossroads energy is always trying to make a choice or a decision about something. I also feel like, as I'm connecting to you, time to walk away from something, a feeling, a situation, a negative way of thinking, feeling emotionally defeated, walking away from a job, a thought, a feeling, something that doesn't no longer serve you, because the Eight of Cups is like abandon, retreat, move on, walk away. So if there is something that you've been thinking about, like changing jobs, moving house, there is something that you need to move on from. Or you could be telling yourself negative things and you need to walk away from self-defeating beliefs about yourself. Anything that brings you doubt, worries, or fears, you need to push those energies aside, because those things are not real. It's only concocted by the ego. There's no such thing as fear. We are only as fearful as what we make it out to be in our minds. So it's like walking away from something. And why do you have to walk away from something? Because you've got new beginnings here. I am doing a 10-card reading for Teeny. If anyone's interested in getting a 10-card reading like I'm doing now, it is the dancing bear on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list. Ace of Swords is the hand of God, giving you new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities around work. But with this sword, you do have to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You have to speak your mind, be logic of mind, take action, and be strategic during this time frame. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, Teeny, you are a healer. So you're stronger than you think you are. You are going to get through it. But this is the time where you need to do some self-love, self-care, unconditional love, self-respect, and have the courage to persevere, move forward, and keep moving forward. Now, as a healer, whether you realize it or not, your energy frequency alone will heal everyone around you. So if you go to a shopping mall and then you do some shopping and you're standing in a queue and you're waiting to pay for your goods, you're sending energy healing to everyone in front of you, behind you, to the side of you. And then you go home and you feel absolutely drained and you're tired and you don't know why you feel it. It's because you give out healing energy and you absorb everybody else's bullshit. So having like a pink Himalayan salt bath every 3 days cleanses the energy. There is the child born. There is good news, a message, and an offer that's going to feel emotionally fulfilling, more intimacy, more love in your energy. Good news, a message, or an offer. I feel like you prayed and wished and asked something from the universe with the star card anchoring your whole reading, which is a good card to have. The star card represents miracles, a renewed sense of hope, clarity. You made a wish, you manifested, you prayed for something. And this is, the universe is a way of telling me to tell you that we got your wish, we heard what you've asked for. Now you have to patiently wait, because what is yours is meant for you. It's a part of your soul contract. What is yours is meant for you. However, there is a divine timing to all things. So everybody wants it now. Tough luck. If you can't have what you prayed and wished for now, it's because you ain't ready to receive it. Because when you do receive it, what will happen is you'll go into that dark place or dark night of the soul energy, and then you'll ruin what the universe and what you've asked for. You'll ruin it by negative emotions, thoughts, feelings, focusing on things that you shouldn't be focusing on. And then you end up pushing what you've prayed, wished, and asked for all the way out into the ether. And then the universe is going, right, we gave it to you and you messed that one right up. So I've got the clear audience card. Pay attention to the music. It says hearing messages and whispers. So pay attention to the calling of your heart. Pay attention to the songs on the radio. Pay attention to what you hear. This is how I like to get signs and symbols from the universe. I always say to the universe, okay, my angels and my guides, my parents who have now died, and my best mate. On the other side, I always say, right, if I'm supposed to be going on this holiday in the next 5 days, send me 3 blue butterflies. And if I receive 3 blue butterflies within that week, I know I'm supposed to be going on this holiday. So 3 blue butterflies will come in many forms. You could pull up your phone, then all of a sudden there's butterflies. You can go outside and you see 3 blue butterflies and you're like, what? And then, or you could go out with a friend, you're sitting in a coffee shop, and then you look to your right, and the person sitting on the right, also having a coffee with their mate, has a tattoo on them, and there's 3 blue butterflies. That's your sign. So when I tell everybody to talk to their angels and their guides and their loved ones, and I say to them, ask for signs and symbols, this is what half of you do. All right, angels and guides and loved ones, if you exist, can you please send me 2 turtle doves, 3 French hens, 5 golden rings, and a palm tree and a fucking pear tree? Keep it simple, yeah? I just need to see like 3 camels, 5 dogs, 3 bugs, and several of caterpillars. No. Say something really simple. Just be like, okay, angels and guides and loved ones, I want to see in the next 7 days, if I'm supposed to be going out with this man, send me a purple elephant. And I don't know. You might drive in your car and then like the car in front of you is a sticker on the window and there's your bloody purple elephant. So all I'm saying is pay attention, because the universe and your loved ones are always trying to send you something and you're missing it. You're completely missing the point. So all I'm saying is pay attention. Pay attention. So you've got clear audit, so pay attention to what you hear. Sometimes I always say pa, because my father was a DJ back in the day, and I used to say, are you with me, pa? And then all of a sudden Lionel Richie will come on in the background on the radio, and I'm like, oh my god, he's totally with me. That's a sign from my dad, because I mean, who hears Lionel Richie these days on the radio? You know what I mean? Going gets tough, the tough gets going. And I'm like, oh my god, that is my dad was a DJ. This is the kind of music that you play in the background. So I'll say to my dad, are you with me? And then all of a sudden the Go and Get Tough comes on the radio, and that is the song that my father would play when he was a DJ. There's my sign. You've got adjustments are required, so you need to just tweak things to some degree, Thoughts create your reality is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy. Give me 1 second. And then I've got journey. You're on a journey. Keep going. So travel and relocation, like I was saying to you earlier, journey. And then you've also got self-doubt. So self-defeating beliefs, walk away from, I said that earlier. It says, believe in the wonder of creation. Believe in the wonder of you. You are in control. You are powerful. You can achieve. You can achieve. You are worthy. Release any self-doubt and old beliefs to the universe. Focus only on good thoughts. So release and let go of any low vibrational negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, because what you're going to do is block the thing that you've prayed, wished and asked for. So I hope that helps you in some way, Teeny. I send you love and light, honey. Congratulations on baby. Just wanted to let everybody know now, any child born during this time frame, they're going to be mediumistic, psychic, telepathic, crystal children, rainbow children. So you need to cultivate their superpowers and don't mess around. Because the children that are coming in nowadays, they're all going to be healers, light workers. Because frankly, we need light workers in the world because this world is turning to shit. Right? Wars, bombings. It's just a load of crap. So yes, we need a lot of light workers here sending love from your section of the world. I can only do so much from my section of the world. Angie, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. All right. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your comments. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you're a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. Subscribers will always get a guided message for every question that they ask me. And I go live every Sunday for my subscribers. And I don't leave until I hit every single person on there. Amanda, will I sign an apartment contract next week? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Amanda sign an apartment contract next week? I feel like there's going to be a delay with it. Like I was saying, Amanda, earlier, there is a delay to all things because of Mercury retrograde. Problems with internet, Wi-Fi, problems with computers. It feels like you will have this, but it just feels like there's a delay. There's some sort of a delay because I've got the Fool card, which is travel, moving. It talks about new adventures, new beginnings, but it's upside down. So it's still in your matrix. And there's something about you needing to wait for some money because I got money coming into your energy. I feel like there will be delay to the contract signing. You will sign it, but there is a delay. And anchoring your reading is the Fool card, which is a delay. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It is, but there is a delay. And it is because of Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde needs to piss off. It ends on the 21st of March. But then we still have remnants of it 2 weeks after. Delane. Is Demeter and I love situation. Demeter and you love... Are you together? Are you currently in a relationship? I feel like the person that you're dealing with is immature, sexually orientated, money orientated. I feel like the person that I don't know if you're with this person or not, but it doesn't feel like this is your person. And I feel like this person is probably going to say everything that you want to hear, everything that a woman wants to hear. And it sounds so amazing and it sounds so real and true, but it's a load of bullshit. It feels like this person is very good at doing the talking, but not good at doing the walking. I do feel like there's going to be somebody else that you're going to meet. I do feel like you're going to get married. I do feel like you're going to meet a soulmate. This is a marriage, a higher form of commitment, reunions, partnership. This is a friendship group. This is somewhere that you can meet in a friendship group. I do feel like you're going to meet somebody around work or study, education. But the person that you're personally talking about, I don't know if they don't match your energy. Something feels off about it. Angie. I can't tell you a time frame. I would need to get more cards. Okay, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Angie. What does Angie need to know, please? In love and light, in love and in light. Will my husband get good news with his scan? Don't like doing questions like that. Work. Will I keep the position in as SM. What does Angie need to know? You just get your oracle cards. What does Angie need to know? I don't like answering questions about health energy, but I will tell you the energy around your husband. And then I will answer the position. Will you keep the position as SM? All right, here we go. Let me answer your question before I do the reading. Energy around Angie's husband, please and thank you. Don't say sorry, honey. Angie's husband. The energy around your husband is everybody is so fucking scared that everybody who knows about whatever is going on with your husband is manifesting things that they shouldn't be manifesting. So if you're focusing on the worst part or the worst case scenario of receiving the scan, you are, and everyone involved or who's attached to the situation with your husband, like I always say, worry is attached to a spirit. Being broke is attached to a spirit. Anxiety is attached to a spirit. So if I wake up in the morning and I go, I have so much anxiety, I'm so anxious, I will always be broke. The energy, that soul energy, that energy that is attached to anxiety is going to be like, ooh, I'm going to park right here with Anna because she's calling me. Or, oh, the energy of being broke, the spirit of being broke is going to come and sit right next to me because I'm on the energy frequency of being broke. If I'm sending out worry and fear to someone, I'm worried and fearful for my daughter, for my child, for my husband, the energy spirit of worry is going to go to that person, attach itself to that person and give you something to worry about. Does that make sense? So when you are the magician upside down, or everybody involved is worrying about the scan and worrying about the husband, then there's going to be something to worry about. So watch what you think, everybody in relation to your partner. Watch your mouth, watch your thoughts, and watch what you say and what you feel. Because if I was focusing so much on all of this negativity attached to somebody, we're giving the energy to that person and giving them us something to worry about. When I hear something about a family member that's not well, I only visualize them in white light, healed, happy, and healthy. But you also have to understand that we all have a soul contract. And whether you like it or not, whether my mother or my father liked it or not, in my soul contract and my soul blueprint, I signed up to have open heart surgery. Cut me, slice me, tubes all in my stomach, slice me over here, slice me over there. I chose to have open heart surgery 4 times. And it wasn't about you, and it wasn't about you, or you. It was about me learning and evolving through the physical body so my soul can evolve and grow. It was about my lessons. So whatever I'm going through physically, mentally, or spiritually is not about you. It's about what your husband came in to learn. Because him going through whatever he's going through is giving him, you're going to learn about patience, compassion, faith, believing in miracles is what this situation should make you delve into, because miracles happen all the time. So that's the energy that you'll need to be. It's making him stronger. That's what you should be talking about. Empowerment through words, love, emotions. That's what you should say. Walk away from negative talk when it comes to your husband. The scan can go whatever way you want it to go, magician. The scan can go whatever way you want it to go. What do you want to do? Worry? Or do you want to turn the magician upright and manifest everything that you want? Are you going to keep the position? So I can't even answer that question about your husband because you're the one with the power. The magician's upside down. You are using all your superpowers, your thoughts, your emotions to manifest maybe the things that you shouldn't be manifesting. So watch your mouth, watch your thoughts, watch your emotions, watch what you say. It can turn around. You are the magi. You are the magician. Manifest absolute love and light. I'm on trial. You bloody well are. Are you going to keep the position at SM? I do feel like there is a possibility that you're going to keep the position in SM, but I don't. You're made for something much bigger. So I say yes because the Sun card is the best card in the deck. But I feel like there's something else coming in. Store manager. Yeah, that's lovely. But there's something about your energy where you're meant for something else. I mean, you could... I don't think you love your job. I think you might like it and it's all right there. But I don't feel like you were born to be a store manager. You have more things to offer. And look, there's going to be an opportunity or something coming your way because this is either juggling 2 jobs, another opportunity for a job, or juggling store manager job and then going back to school and educating yourself. So you're going to have an opportunity or 2 things already, I see. So I feel like it's good. I feel like, yeah, you'll have this, you can keep the store manager position, but there's going to be a part of you that's going to be like, what is this bullshit? Why am I stuck here? All right, let's get into your reading. Angels, guys, loved ones, you have free will is what I just heard. Tell her to use her free will for good things. You have to get rid of the feeling of apprehensive, being cautious, negative ways of thinking, unpredictable energy. You need to align your energy. I'm also feeling like you've got a whole bunch of guardians around you. So you and your loved ones are safe and spiritually protected. You need to spend time in contemplation and in meditation in order to seek like a greater understanding of yourself and those around you. I feel like you're at a destiny point. This is why you've got all of these big ticket items happening to you right now. All of us, to be fair. You're in soul school. So walking on earth is soul school. I feel like there's a purpose to you. There's something bigger. You're on the path. You're like a beacon of light. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's rainbows in your energy. You're going to see rainbows everywhere. If you haven't started to see it, you're going to see it. It's like there's always a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Something about connection, hope, and promises. And there's something about your inner guidance is trustworthy. Listen to your soul. Get out of your ego. Stay truthful to who you truly are. You know, the soul can never, ever be harmed. Ever. Okay? I don't care what anybody says. Your soul will never be harmed. It's always divinely guided and protected. The physical body, however, we need to do a better job of taking care of ourselves because we're not very good at doing that, are we, people? We like to live in anxiety, depression and fear, worries about this, that, and the other. And then that creates a block to your blessings. All right, here we go. Angie. What does Angie need to know, please? Angie, what does Angie need to know? There's something about the star and you're at a destiny point. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to light a candle and make a wish, or you must have done that already. I am seeing that, or you need to manifest better because you got the magician card earlier. So what's going on? Oh, so the first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is stop talking crap. The Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. The Page of Swords is the one that always says things and then it's like negative thoughts, words, emotions and feelings, expressing it and then turning into fear, worries. This is also about chit chat and gossip, and stop listening to people who's talking low vibrational talk, either in regards to your situation or making you feel like you're lacking or you're not worthy in some way, or you feel disconnected because of what you're hearing from other people. Everyone needs to piss off. Okay? Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. Page of Swords, cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Say what you mean and mean what you say, and stay away from gossip, chit chatter, and people that chat crap. This is also a message and offer coming your way. I feel like you're going through the mill right now. And I did say when I did the Vedic astrology that we're going through some big ticket items. With the astrological placements, all of this shit going on with the eclipses that happen, the new moon, the full moon, the 7 planets in between Rahu and Ketu, and then fucking Mercury retrograde. I'm surprised we all haven't lost the plot. So all I'm saying to you is that we're being tested. So root and ground your energy. The 10 of Swords, and you will forever be strong because the soul in that physical body of yours is absolutely pure, strong, and powerful. I mean, if we're all children of God, that means we're all God's walking on earth. Don't care what religion you are. If you are a spark of God's source, that means you are God's children. We are God's children. We're God's walking on earth. So you tell your body, I am healthy, I am happy, I am holy, I am powerful, I am abundant. Ten of Swords. Painful endings, hitting rock bottom, feeling sad. Think about a time in your life when you were in the depth of hell. Because I've been depth of hell in my life many, many times. Abusive relationship where I got beaten the shit out of, sleeping on the streets because I had no money to feed my kid, having that 9-hour open heart surgery 4 times, worrying about my kid and if she's going to be okay, not having money to feed my kid, my mum dying 4 months ago, my dad dying 6 months before her, my grandma, so much bullshit going on here. But I am strong. I signed up for this. I'm not meant to be here forever. When it's my time, bye, helping you lot from the other side. And then I've got the King of Wands. A lot of power in your husband. Your husband's got a personality. Like very confident, very self-assured, leadership, spiritual freedom. He needs to have some fun. So this man is somebody who's got a lot of fight in them. This man with this fire, because the King of Wands is fire energy. And it's like, it's going to take a lot to take this man out. Just letting you know now. And it's okay, because in life we're all going to be challenged, but it's about our faith, it's about our hope, it's about trusting in source, it's about trusting in our loved ones who's over there on the other side. It's a part of our counsel now. Talk to them. There is money, good news, pay rise, promotion, or an offer coming your way. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Not everything is as it seems, Angie. So the moon card is very mediumistic energy. So you have the ability to sense, see, and feel things that other people don't sense, see, and feel. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Dream journaling will be good for you. Express your sadness on a piece of paper and move on from it. Like express, let it go. Time for purging. There is going to be good news. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. There is good news. There's an opportunity to collaborate. There's an opportunity to collaborate with 2 people around the work arena. But the moon card is always a distortion. So the moon card is trusting your intuition. Pay attention to the visions and the dreams, because not everything is as it seems. Remember, when the moon card is shining its light, there's always a distortion. You can't see everything, can you? You can't see everything, but things will be revealed. Could be through, I don't know, something that you watch on the TV. It could be a conversation that you hear on the bus. It could be the signs and symbols, synchronicities that you're looking at. Pay attention. So I've got truth. It says justice, trust, integrity. This is also the crown chakra and the throat chakra. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Time to give rather than take. So anytime you're so intertwined in your current situation, in order to get out of that energy, always help somebody who's less fortunate than yourself. It will distract you from what's going on with you, and it will put things into perspective. Strategy. So strategize, meaning make plans for the future, make plans in the now. I always say manifest what you want in the now. Don't worry about the past. There's no future yet. So co-create in the present so you can manifest it in your future. Kindness counts, not only to yourself, but to everybody around you. Self-love is important. And then you've got the situation card. It says, sometimes we find ourselves stuck in a tricky situation or caught up in somebody else's drama. How can you heal this situation? What could you do to help matters flow better? When it is time to help, know when it is time to help and know when it's time to walk away. So I hope that helps you in some way. Your energy, there's nothing in the cards where I feel like I have to ultimately worry about you and your situation. Nothing like that. So I hope that helps you in some way, Angie. I send you and your husband love and light. And the best person to call when somebody is like feeling a little bit upside. When I don't feel well, I call Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael is the angel of healing. He governs the heart chakra. It's good to get an emerald crystal and wear it near your heart, because it's a good stone to have when you're not feeling good. So emerald crystal. All right. Before I get to Ramon, you're so welcome, my love. I'm sending Archangel Raphael to you. You need to have a dialogue with him, and he will be in your energy field. Okay. Before I get to Ramon, my list is still open, guys. If you would like to get an in-depth reading like I gave to Angie, it is the dancing bear above the screen or in the gift box below. It is 10 cards. Highly recommend that you record your reading, screen record or voice record your reading so you can go back to it whenever you want, or you can wait for me to post it on my YouTube if there's no technical difficulties. Elizabeth, will Jay make a move towards you? No. I feel like you need to walk away from this person. There's going to be some sort of a wake-up call around you. The Judgment card is clarity, wake-up call, knowing what you're supposed to do, knowing what your life purpose. You need to... I don't think so. I also feel like there's third-party situations. I don't think that you're the only person that Jay is talking to. There could be a couple of people that Jay's talking to. I got partying over here, drinking, free females over there. I don't think so, honey. You might have to reevaluate this situation. Members or subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. If you are a subscriber, you get a guided message with every question that you ask me. You don't need to follow me to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. I will still read for you anyway. Midwest, any message regarding love? You got to heal. You have insecurities around love. It's like focusing on something from the past, or if you do get into a relationship, you're going to mess it up. I've got the 8 of Swords, which talks about self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. How are you going to meet anyone if you're stuck at home? You're going to have to go out there, isn't it? You're going to have to put yourself out there. So going out with the girlies, going out some fun, going out with your work colleagues, I don't know. But it's like imprisonment is always like trapped in one place, not really going anywhere. The Temperance card is you needing to find balance and harmony and moderation, because right now it's upside down when it comes to love. The Wheel of Fortune, you might be saying to yourself, when am I going to have love? When, where, or how? There is love in your energy, but I mean, the mind is creating the block to a karmic relationship, a healing one. So I just feel like it's about you needing to get out of your own way. You know love's coming your way. You're just wondering when, where, or how. All right. Ramon, you're next on my list. I'm about to do a 10-card reading. What the hell is going on here? I'm about to do a 10-card reading for Ramon. If anybody is interested in getting a reading, it is the dancing bears above the screen or in the gift box below. It will get you 10 cards. I highly recommend that you record it, screen record it, voice record it. I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. Once that pops up on my screen, once that pops up on the screen, I'll put you on my list. I'm not trying to ignore anybody, by the way, guys. There's 101 people in here and one of me. It's basically like having 101 people in my living room waiting to get a reading, and you're going to have to wait. I'm not ignoring anybody. There's just a whole bunch of people in the room, and I'm doing my very best to try and read for as many people as possible. Free and gifted readings. Ramon, are you here? Is it a general or is it something specific? Ramon. Hi, honey. General. All right, hon, I got you. All right. There's something about a key. I got a key in your energy. Key. There's a key. This could be a key to a new house, a new car, a new job, a new office. There's something about solutions. There's something about potential. There's something about exploring your options. It's like you need to spend time with people that may need your help, but avoid situations that can be draining to you. I also feel like you need to find some sort of serenity as I'm connecting into your energy. Avoid harsh relationship situations or an environment. I also feel like there's a feeling around you where you may feel like the energy is a bit slow, stuck, frozen, or stagnant. And I also feel like you need to get rid of any worries or fears or any stresses, because then this is going to create the block energy. I've got Cancerian and Pisces energy around you. There's something about nurturing your physical body, so going to the gym, working out. There's something about comfort, and there's something about like the body. I don't know. It's like having a physical outlet, like going to the gym or working out or eating more healthily. And there's also something about you needing to pay attention to your dreams and trust your emotions and feelings. Trust your emotions, your intuition, your feelings, and pay attention to your dreams and visions. I feel very sensitive as I'm in your energy, Ramon. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Ramon. What does Ramon need to know, please, in love and in light? If you would like to get on my list, I'm about to do a 10-card reading for Ramon. If anybody's interested in getting a 10-card reading, I've got 5 more spaces left. It is the dancing bear above the screen that will get you 10 cards. I highly recommend that you record your reading, screen record or voice record your reading, so you can watch it again later on, or you can wait for me to download it on my YouTube if there's no technical difficulties. I've been downloading my lives on my YouTube for the past 5-6 years. So you'll always have your reading there, and I'll never take it off. That's if there's no technical difficulties though. Right. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people as I'm connecting into your energy, Ramon. You need to speak it. You need to say it. You need to talk about it. Don't keep it to yourself. Because the Knight of Swords is always somebody who can... The Knight of Swords is first and foremost action orientated. Okay. The Knight of Swords is a fast-paced thinking person, change of lifestyle, very honest, very strategic, has a leadership energy to them, but is always action orientated. So again, exploring your options, looking at different avenues, shifting and changing, cutting out people that no longer serve you. It's that sort of energy. There's something about motivation coming towards you in the next 2 months. So you're going to be motivated either to add on or to do something new in terms of what it is that you're doing for work. But I feel like I'm very emotional as I'm connecting to your energy. So emotions are good as long as it's not out of bound. Emotions are good to have as long as it's not out of bound as I'm connecting to you. You're not emotionally drained. I am seeing that there is going to be... Look, I am seeing that you need to get out of your own way. Remember when I said to you the energy of stagnant energy? Hangman is a stagnant energy. If things hasn't evolved the way you want it to during this time frame, the delay is Mercury retrograde. So Mercury retrograde always slows things down or creates a delay or cancellations, okay? The Hangman is about you needing to look at your situation from another perspective or another point of view. Stop self-sacrificing your happiness to please everybody else. It's time to look inwards. It's time to look at you. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got the Strength card. So healing energy. Crystal, you're on my list. I got you, honey. Crystal. So I am seeing with the Strength card. The Strength card always represents taking care of yourself, self-love, self-care, having the courage to persevere and move forward. Sometimes it's all right to say no. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, something about love, leveling up of love, more intimacy in the current relationship that you're in, partnering up, communication and teamwork in your energy. This is like this is infinite potential in your energy, Ramon. If love energy around you and your partner seems to be a little bit stagnant, things are about to change. Mercury retrograde needs to pass. I also feel like you need to pay attention to your dreams and your visions. There's going to be some clarity and a wake-up call in your energy. There's going to be something about getting some sort of like enlightenment. If this hasn't happened yet, it's going to happen at some point. And anchoring your reading, you got the Death card. You've got new beginnings. The Death card is always a card of big changes, endings, moving on, rebirth, and a transformation. It's like it's time for you to let go of what you're not in control of. So here in the physical world, we have control of certain things. And other things that we don't have control of, we need to kind of surrender it to God, universe, angels, guides, and loved ones. Because when there is something out of my control, I always give this energy to my parents, to my bestie, to my guides and my angels, and I say to them, please transmute this energy into something more positive because I can't bloody well deal with it. So I give it to them and I let the chips fall where they may. So this is a time where you need to learn to surrender, let go. The Death card is indicating that something needs to change in your matrix. The Death card could represent that you need to let go of, I don't know, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, negative emotions about the situation that you're currently in because it's governing you during this time frame, looking at somebody in a certain type of way or allowing somebody to make you feel like you're lacking or you're not worthy enough. So this is what the Death card indicates. Everybody looks at the Death card like somebody's going to die. No, it means there's an ending. And when there is an ending, it means there is a new beginning. Because when something ends, like when a job ends, there's going to be a new job. Or when a relationship ends, there's going to be a new relationship. Or if you're moving, if you have to end a contract, there will be a new contract. So to every end, there is a new beginning. Look at that strength card. Look at that. Power, courage, resilience. Look at that. So you got this. You got strength card, oracle card, and a tarot card. So no matter what comes in your face, you have the strength to handle, to deal with it, but deal and handle it with grace and with courage and with love. And then you've got lead. You've got prosperity lies ahead. Lead by example. And there could be a woman in your matrix coming in with a job offer, money, pay rise, promotion. And then you've got the Be Brave card. Not really surprised with the lion here. Be brave. It says, be brave, be courageous, stand up for what you believe in. Ask the universe to move you forward without fear. You deserve to feel happy and safe in all that you do. So I hope that helps you in some way, Ramon. I send you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. Leader of Legends, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. I always read for a follower. And then I always read for a someone who's not following me. So again, you don't need to follow me. You don't need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Please remember that this is my only TikTok account. I do not have any backup accounts. I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. Ms. Lotus, messages from spirit guides, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ms. Lotus need to know, please? In love and light. What does Ms. Lotus need to know, please? In love and light. Ms. Lotus. You need to surround yourself with people that lift you up, love and support you, that is like cheerleaders for you. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself and stop worrying about every single thing. You need to align yourself to your soul and stop focusing on all the things that you're afraid of and all the things of feeling lonely and feeling sad and feeling like there's something going on and the house doesn't feel right. This is all coming from you when you end up manifesting these things into your house, into your home and into your life. I got travel and relocation, a new vehicle around you, and I got wish fulfillment anchoring your reading. You need to take better care of your health. Have a physical outlet is what I'm hearing. Having a physical outlet. Rosh, I'm struggling financially. Will this change? Well, first and foremost, Rosh, you just called it in the energy of struggle. So struggle is associated to a spirit. So that spirit of struggle is now going to sit with you because all you're doing is talking about financial struggle. So you're always going to receive a debt. You're always going to receive a bill. You're always going to receive something that is always, you're going to always have to pay for. So you save a big bulk of money and then all of a sudden you've got to pay this debt and this bill now. So watch what you say. Okay, so when you say struggle is associated to an energy frequency that will attach itself to you because that's the energy that you are flowing out. I'm flowing out financial struggle. So that's the energy that you're always going to experience. So I highly recommend that you do some mantras in the morning. Like I have my mantras. You can take it if you want. Every time I wake up and during the course of the day, I say things like, I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a magnet for love, money, health, and abundance. I'm a magnet for love, health, and happiness. So you need to have more positive mantras that you need to say. And when you say these mantras every day of your life, continuously in your mind, what you're doing is you're restructuring and changing your mindset, your DNA, the molecules in your body. And it's like you're the voice of God talking to your body and you're calling in what you're asking for. So Rosh, it really depends on what you're saying to yourself and what you're sending out to the universe, because the universe is going to comply to what you want. So if you're always talking about being broke, the universe is going to go, your wish is my command. Things are going to get better, but boy, oh boy, get rid of these toxic ways of thinking about problems with money, finances, security, because you're going to make it worse. So shut up. Stop saying negative things when it comes to coins and money and financial, having financial issues and problems, because the universe is there to give you what you're asking for. In fact, you've got Archangel Gabriel. There's going to be some sort of wake-up call. There's going to be some sort of clarity coming your way. And then you've got options and opportunities coming your way. There seems to be good news that's going to be emotionally fulfilling coming your way, Rosh. So is your financial going to get better? Change your mouth. Obviously, you can't physically change your mouth unless you get some lip injections. But change what you say, change what you think, change how you vibrate the energy outwards, or you're going to keep manifesting struggle and problems. Okay? I would know because I slept on the street. I would know because I didn't have any money to feed my kid. I would know. So Juan Rob, thanks, honey. The hell was that? Juan Rob. The hell was that, girl? So, change your mindset, change the way you think, okay, sweetheart? All right, who's next on my list? Leader of Legends. Can I get your name, please, honey? Get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for leader and leadership. Leader of leadership. Am I saying that wrong? I probably am. Hi, honey. You got a name, leader? I'm not ignoring anybody. There's only one of me and a whole bunch of you. Please be patient with me. When I'm done reading my live, I will always make sure that I do 15 minutes for people who follow me and then 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. That way, everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. If you would like to get on my list, I've got how many spaces? 4 more spaces. If you're interested to get an in-depth 10-card reading, it is the dancing bear on the bottom of the screen. Once I see the dancing bear with your name, that will get you on my list, will get you 10 cards, and I will be posting this live up on my YouTube channel when, God knows when. Mercury retrograde, technical difficulties, all the time during this time frame. Okay. I'm going to do a general reading for you, leader, until I can see your question. Unless you pinned it up already and I just missed it. Erwin. Hi, honey. Erwin. Are you asking me if you should do that? I want to file a HR complaint at work. Are you telling me you're going to do that? Or are you asking me if you should do that? Because you're saying I want to, which implies to me that you're going to do it. Ooh. Erwin. Are you asking or are you telling me? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Erwin. What does Erwin need to know, please, in love and light? You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to do anything to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. And subscribers will always get a guided message. And I always do lives on Sunday for my subscribers. Erwin, I can't see what you're saying. Are you telling me, are you asking me if you should do it? I say yes. What have you got to lose? Okay, what do you need to know? Let me tell you what I'm feeling. You're going to be guided to do what it is that you need to do. There's going to be an intuitive hit. So listen to your intuition instead of your ego, because the ego is always going to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear, Erwin. You're going to be guided is what I'm hearing. You need to talk to Archangel Michael, because Archangel Michael is going to help you with this situation. I just heard him say he can call me for this situation. Whether you know him or not, doesn't really matter. Whether you believe in him or not, it doesn't matter. He believes in you. You need to have confidence in what it is that you're doing, Erwin. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's something about you needing to heal. There's something about growth in this situation that you're in. There's something about releasing, and there's something about personal development. Get rid of any self-doubt, because it's going to generate trauma. I also feel like you're very sensitive right now and you have some superpower, and sensitivity is a great superpower. But sometimes people are it can create pain of thought, pain in the body. It's like, it is really important time to guard against being pushy, opinionated. Be strong, because you are stronger than you think you are, and your strength is going to assure the happiness and the outcome that you want. There's also something about number 9, Erwin. So 9 could represent 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, the 9th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. But in numerology, number 9 represents endings, like completion of something, a completion of a cycle. I also feel like there's going to be an apology coming your way. Rash to action to some degree, the need for you to find some happiness and look at the situation from another perspective or another point of view. Whatever it is that you're going through, Erwin, it was about growth. Whatever area that you need to grow in, emotions, mental, spiritual, you're going through this because everything that happens to us in life, whether it's colleagues, co-workers, work, lovers, friends, family, we are learning something. Okay, we're here to learn and then we die. We're not meant to be here forever. We're meant to come in, have a human experience, and then we go. So everything is a lesson. Erwin, you need to get out of your head, yeah? Because your head is the problem here. You overanalyze everything, overanalyzing, going both ways. And when you're trapped in your brain, self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. And what does that do? It creates a block to your blessings. When you are in your ego, people, what I learned from my near-death experience is get out of your head and get into your heart. That's what God, universe indicated to me when I had my open heart surgery. The head is always going to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear. The head is always going to make you go back and forth about something. Should I not? I don't know what to do. What is the calling of the heart? So when I'm in my head and my head is talking 20 different billion things about what I shouldn't do, should I not, what the outcome, I'm a security guard. So before I had my business with tarot, I was a security guard. And security guard, when you're trained by the police force, you see so much bullshit that you go into the ego, because ego is about protection, right? Fight and flight mode all the time. It burns so much energy. I'm so glad I'm not there anymore. But when you are in your ego, it creates dis-ease. Dis-ease to the physical mind, body, and soul. If you'd like to get an in-depth reading like I'm giving to Erwin, it is the Dancing Bear. I just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you 10 cards, record your reading. And I'm doing a 10-card reading right now for Erwin. And this is what it looks like if you're interested. So, dis-ease. So when you're trapped in your thoughts and you're going back and forth, crossroads, trying to make a compromise or trying to make a decision, it creates dis-ease where... Obviously, swords represents the mind and the intellect. So it creates dis-ease in the thoughts. And then those thoughts ripple out into the physical body. And then you start to feel unwell or anxious or anxiety or depressed. And then nightmares and grief and then depression, all this bullshit. Oh, no. And look, you are manifesting the bullshit out of this. So the magician, which is what you are, Erwin, the magi, the magician, magic blood from your ancestors. So when you're in the magi energy, you're infinitely manifesting bullshit and problems, because all you're doing is infinitely creating more issues and more problems because you live in your ego instead of your heart space. So as the magician can think it, feel it, say it, manifest, and co-create it. You put your energy into thoughts, the energy flows where your attention goes. So if you focus on problems will be in your energy because you're the magician. You're manifesting problems into your matrix. So all I'm saying to you is you have to change your thought process, because whether you realize it or not, you're manifesting all the shit that you want and all the shit that you don't want all at the same time. Now, I will say this, Erwin, you are going to move out of rough waters into smoother waters. So even though within this work dynamic that you're talking about, even if it's feeling rough right now, I never realized that. Well, it's a good thing you do now. Thoughts, words, and emotions co-create everything. If you say to your physical body, I'm not well, I have anxiety and depression, your body's going to go, okay, I have anxiety and depression. And then you go and pop the pill, which doesn't really help. It just puts a blanket over the problem. So 6 of Swords represents necessary changes, a transition, relocation, or a move. If you ain't happy in the workplace and something was done unjustified, do your thing, man, and manifest the outcome. You've got new beginnings. This is the hand of God giving you emotional fulfillment, contentment. You're supposed to go. You're not even really supposed to be in that job. You've got bigger things to do. Where you are in terms of work, that wasn't your life purpose. Obviously, it wasn't my life purpose to be a security guard, so fuck that. 8 of Wands, speed, travel, move, necessary changes. Things are going to start to speed up for you. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, 8th of a month. You might start seeing number 8 everywhere you go. And you do need to talk to Archangel Michael. Now, you don't have to believe in Michael. Michael believes in you. If you are trying to educate yourself about archangels, he is the angel to go by. I call him all the time. Before I do my live, I call on him all the time. So, let's look at your guided message. So, you've got new beginnings. Understand your body. So if something doesn't feel right, remember your body is a compass. If you're around people that are not right energetically, step back. If you're in a work arena that doesn't feel right, get a new job. If you're in a relationship and something doesn't feel right, move forward. And then look, a win-win outcome is forecast. Look at that. So it will go in your favor. Everything that you're going, look, community, be around people that love and support you. Lessons. This is your guide. This is one of your guided message lessons. So what are we learning? What did I say earlier? Every situation, everything that comes about, every person that we meet in our lives is teaching us something, or we're teaching them something. It says journey, growth, and experience. So you are learning through this. And then you've got path of least resistance. So your guided message is your inner being knows where your path of least resistance is. It is the route that feels good to you. Pay attention to how you feel. It's instead of your ego. It always feels good. Let your thoughts guide you. Go with love in your heart, which is exactly what I was saying. Get out of your ego. Go into your heart space. What your heart tells you to do is usually the right thing. Because the ego will always go back and forth. Should I not? Do I not? Should I say? To say or not to say? To stay or not to say? It's always the same bullshit with the ego. Ego will always plant problems. So I hope that helps you in some way, Erwin. I send you love and absolute light, sweetie. Love and light to you. Okay, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to within. I have, how many more spaces? If you would like to get on my list, I've got 4 spaces left. Give me 1 second. I've got 4 spaces left. So if you would like to get on my list is the Dancing Bear. I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list. That will get you 10 cards. Highly recommend that you record your reading so you can go back to it later on. Before I get to within, I'm going to read 2 people. Wan Rob. I hope you're still here. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Wan Rob need to know, please? And love and light. This is for Wan Rob. Wan Rob. What does Wan Rob need to know? What does Wan Rob need to know? I feel like this feeling of you feeling left out in the cold is going to see its way out of your energy. I feel like there's money, prosperity in your energy. I feel like you're a natural empath, Wan Rob, and you're going to be able to pick up all things in your energy. So you're going to be able to feel all things. I feel like during this time frame with all the planets that are a little bit out of whack, you're going to feel everything at a very high octave. I've got a younger masculine around you, and you could meet him around partnership, collaboration, teamwork, travel, relocation. I'm also seeing love or intimacy in your energy, and I feel like everything that you put out is coming back to you. So you've got the 6 of coins. The 6 of coins is generosity, the equal balance of give and take. You've given someone money, time, love, and energy. Payback's a bitch. So what you've done for others and what you've done is going to come right back to you. Ronnie, you're on my list. What you put out is now coming back to you. I've got love energy around you. Higher form of commitment, relationship, leveling up. I've got expansion, travel and relocation, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. I've got a younger masculine and you in the energy. Again, a leveling up of a certain situation or relationship. And this is feeling left out in the cold. Yes, I've been taking care of my siblings financially. Payback's a bitch. It means what you put out, time, money, love, and energy, is now coming back to you. I feel like there's a part of you that can feel like abundance is coming your way. Don't lose that energy frequency. Don't lose that feeling. It will come to you. It will come to you. Don't lose the energy. Don't lose that feeling. Brittany, do you see me and Andre, dear, trying things again? Brittany, angels and guides and loved ones. Andre, Brittany and Andre, stay away from him. Are you here, Brittany? Hello? God has blessed you with free will to stay or not to say, to stay or not to stay, to do or not to do. I say stay away from him. The devil card is manipulative, addiction, greed, compulsion, obsession, sexual lust. You're looking for happy family, romance, being together forever and ever, amen. Hoping that he's going to get some awakening. I don't like him. He's got a stubborn streak about him. He's slow to movement and money orientated. And the devil card could talk about toxicities in his energy, or that he's toxic, and it could seep out into your energy, Brittany. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but I will say to you, I don't like the energy, and I highly recommend that you stay away from him. But if you choose to, with your free will, go there, and then shit hits the fan, you go, that crazy cow with the big hair and scars on her chest was right, that's your choice. You need to wait for him. There's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him, work, study, education, but he's going to be more stable. I would wait for the older masculine. Moving on. But I can't tell you what to do, can I? No. Okay. Within. Hi, honey. Where are you? Get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for within. What does within need to know, please? In love and light. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question within. What does within need to know? What does within need to know, please? In love and light. I have 3 more spaces left. Yes, I needed to hear that. What? Because you already knew, Brittany. You already knew that that brother was toxic, but you thought, let me go for it anyway. No. No. Don't go there, darling. All right, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for within. What does within need to know? What does within need to know? Hi, honey. Is general all right? I'm going to do a general reading for you. Are you good with that? You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. Yes. Okay. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not have to gift me. You don't need to follow me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. I will read for you. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you would like to get a 10 card, I'm about to do a 10 card reading for within right now. So if you're interested in getting a 10 card reading, but you want to know what it looks like, this is it. The dancing bear will get you a 10 card reading, and this is what it looks like. I'm doing it now for within. All right, here we go. I have 3 more spaces if you would like to get a reading. I've got within, Crystal, and Ronnie next. Okay, within. There's something about a hot air balloon. So anytime I see the hot air balloon in somebody's energy, it means like you're ascending up into the world. Ascending, there's ascension in your energy. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're pursuing something. You need to be resilient and get rid of toxicities. This could be thoughts, emotions, feelings, negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs. It could be people. Get rid of any toxicity and make sure that you are you're attracting, not chasing. I also feel like stay away from gossip and chit chatter. I keep seeing number 222 in your energy. So 2 represents partnership. 2 could represent 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month where things are going to start to shift and change in your favor. There's something about balance, paying attention to balance and partnership. There's something about you needing to have healthy boundaries. Love yourself enough to say no to other people's time, energy, and demands. I've also got an owl around you. Now, an eagle is like is a wizard energy, like a wizard, like the man wizard energy. When I see an owl, it's the female equivalent of the high priestess white witch energy. And I see an owl in your energy. It's like there's going to be some sort of important revelation. Yes, owl. Yes, there's an owl in your energy. So owl for me is like in a past life, you were helping people with herbs. You know, you're like the white witch of the town. You're a good cook. You're good with herbs and spices. That energy. You also need to pay attention to the signs and symbols, synchronicities if you got this energy attached to you. Your reading is about balance, no joke. You need to find balance is what I'm hearing. There's something about mirror. So looking in the mirror, giving yourself a pat on the back when you're dealing with conflict or like obstacles. These are tests. We're all testing ourselves here. There's also something about nature and needing to be in Mother Nature. There's something about a favorable outcome and prosperity in your energy. It ain't easy what I do, I'll tell you. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for within. What does within need to know, please? 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 Thank you. All right, here we go. You need to let go of any heavy burdens that you're holding onto. You might be carrying heavy burdens of everybody else, which is why I said spend time in nature, find some sort of balance, harmony and moderation. Your energy is ascending. We are only ascending anyway. Everybody in the room that's in here is ascending energetically. You cannot fight it, guys. We are going to start seeing things, hearing things. We're going to feel spirit. We're going to end up seeing our spirit guides. We're going to see our loved ones on the other side. We're all waking up. Whether you want to believe it or not, whether you don't think you are, you are. You're going to start seeing shit that you're going to actually think to yourself, you're going crazy, but you're not. It's just that the energy that you were born in, and we all have psychic abilities, is going to start awakening because we forgot. We forgot who we were, who we are. What do you think? You think I'm Annalisa. You think this is me. I am just a soul. I picked this physical body and this experience, and I'm choosing to walk this walk to learn something. So when I cross over back home, God will go, what did you learn being Annalisa? And I'll go, compassion, patience, understanding. I'm still working on it, guys. I'm not going to lie. So those are the things I'd like to say when I cross over to the other side. So let go of any heavy burdens that you're holding on to, because this is about feeling exhausted, feeling tired. I'm carrying your energy and my energy, and I'm so tired, and the universe is asking you to lighten up your load, because it will create an energy of feeling physically and mentally drained, and then the energy of loss and grief and abandon and love and feeling lonely. There is so much opportunities with you, but you do need to step out into Mother Nature, lake, ocean, river. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend, somebody that's going to spark a creative energy within you. It's like if you were thinking, I want to go and do this, I want to do that, but then you're like, no, I don't know if this is a good time. Life is too short and time isn't our friend. I would know, because I died and then my whole family died. Like my parents died last year, my grandma, my cat, our best friend 2022. Time is not on our side, guys. So live your best life. Don't be afraid. Go forth and prosper. Go forth and prosper. Go within. Meditate. Spiritual enlightenment. Insight. Go inside and do some soul searching. The Hermit card is telling me that you're on the right road and that you're on the right track. And there's no need to question whether what you're doing is right or wrong, because we are all on a journey. We're all on a journey, and this journey is all going to end up in death. So anytime you're worrying about bills, you know, we work so fucking hard, yeah, to make all that money so we can buy a home, that when we die, some complete stranger is going to end up living in it. So you work so hard for all of these physical things here on this physical world. And to what end? It's like you work hard, you work so hard, and you're dying working so hard, and you're grafting, and then at some point somebody else, this big beautiful mansion that you bought is going to be lived in by someone else because you're going to cross over anyway. So it's all really for nothing. What you're going to take with you when you cross over to the other sides are your actions, your words, and your deeds. So make sure you're doing good things. I've got the Wheel of Fortune here, and the Wheel of Fortune talks about a turning point, taking a gamble, travel and relocation, a new car. So you've done something true and just, and now the universe is going to reward you. It's like your karma is going in your favor. You got good luck. So the energy is telling you to get rid of your heavy burdens, get rid of any sad emotions, and press on forward to the things that you want. I always say to everybody who's been following me for the past 6 years, focus on what you want. And stop focusing on what you don't want. Because you're going to end up manifesting the bejesus out of it. So in your bloodline within, with the owl, you're majestic, the magician. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. The infinity symbol represents that you could infinitely think of problems and good things, and then you infinitely manifest both things at the same time. So balance and harmony and moderation is key in your energy. And I said to you, watch out for that number 2. Oh, the healer of ages. Do the healing, do the healing work. Everybody wants to manifest all of these things, but they don't want to do the shadow work. They don't want to go in and do the work. Transformation, endings, new beginnings, a transition. Yeah, time to let go of all the bullshit that doesn't serve you anymore. A fiery climax approaches. When you have an attitude of gratitude, the universe is going to go, look at within. She's so grateful for what she has, and she stopped moaning about what she don't have. So let's give her more things to be grateful for. Good. You have to work on yourself until the day you die. And then you got shadow work. It says, spend time working on you. Look what she just wrote. I've been working on self for years. And look what it says. I kid you not. Spend time working on you. No shit, Sherlock. How you talk, react, interact. What do you focus on the most? Look at how experiences and people shape you. Embrace your imperfections. Continue to learn, improve, and regain control of your life. Your past does not define your future. You're damn right. You're damn right. I cannot blame my present on my mum and my dad. Yeah? My mum didn't love me enough. My dad didn't love me enough, which is all bullshit because they both love me very much. But I can't sit there. I am the way I am because my parents didn't love me. And, you know, they didn't. So be the parent that you never had then. Yeah? If your dad was an asshole and he had addiction and he was like abusive and he was toxic, or he hurt you in some way, traumatized you, you don't have to be in that energy. Let it go. Forgive, release and surrender and move on. And if my mother was a fucking cunt, I'm going to have a child and I ain't going to be anything like you. Love and light to you. Thank you, mum, for teaching me a lesson. My mum was the best. But I'm just saying, some people out there have mums that are assholes. But you have to remember that your mum was there to teach you something. So if your mum was, you know, toxic or low vibrational or was very abusive or didn't love you, she taught you to be the opposite of what she was. So all the things that your mother didn't give you is what you're going to be for your child. There you go. Those are the lessons that you had to learn from these people that were assholes. So just remember that, guys. I have mother-in-law issues, says Within. Love and light her ass and send her on her merry way. Crystal, you're going to be next on my list, but I'm going to read 2 people. If you're interested in getting on my list, I've got 3 more spaces left. If you're interested to have a reading like I just gave to Within, it is the dancing bear on the bottom of the screen. That will get you 10 cards, will get you on my list. Highly recommend that you record your reading. Within, why did you do that? Oh no, she's gifting somebody in the room, I'm sure, because that's what she does. What was that? Oh, somebody in the room is about to get a free 10 card reading. This is why I say copy and paste your question. So Within... Oh my God, what are you doing? Stop that. Is that another gift? Oh my God. There are 2 people in the room. This is why I say copy and paste your comments, because I will close my eyes, I will flick in the comments and it'll go like this, and then I'll click on somebody and you could end up getting a free reading. So this woman here, everybody remember her face, has just gifted a free reading to 2 people. I don't like picking, so the way I pick is I close my eyes and then I just pick the screen. Okay, I've got 1 more space, so if anybody's interested in getting an in-depth reading, again, it is the dancing bear above the screen. Please don't gift me yet because I need to go for a wee. So just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. That's what happens when you have a child. Okay. Whew. All right, so Crystal. Did I read for 2 people already? I don't know. I don't know. Did I read for 2 people? I forget. All right, here we go. Before I get to Crystal, I'm going to read 2 people. Michael, does Alicia have romantic feelings for you? Michael, angels and guides and loved ones, do you have romantic feelings for you, please and thank you. Don't need to follow me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share or subscribe to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like. Subscribers will always get a guided message, and I go live every Sunday for my subscribers, and I do some seriously good shit on a Sunday. It's too good. Okay. Does Alicia have romantic feelings for you? I don't think so. I feel like this person's coming out as very immature. She could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. She's coming out as immature. She's coming out as she could give mixed signals, Michael. I don't know if I like her for you. And then at some point she's going to wind you up and piss you off if you're not already. I don't think she has romantic feelings for you. And if she is saying to you she has romantic feelings for you, she might be using her powers of persuasion to try and manipulate your energy on some level. I don't like it. Sorry, Michael. I would say moving on. I would move on from this. Yvette, I'm doing the work in becoming. Yvette, do you have a question? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Yvette need to know, please? Oh my God, there's 3 gifts. There's 3 people that's about to get a free reading. Oh my God. Love and appreciate you within. This woman is crazy. She's always giving free readings to everybody. 3 people in here is going to get a free reading. Thank you within, honey. I love and appreciate you. Yvette, do you have a specific question, hun? Angels, guides, loved one. This is for Yvette. What does Yvette need to know, please? Copy and paste your questions, guys, because if I'm closing my eyes and I'm flicking up the list and the comments are going up really quick, I might be picking on your... The more questions the more you tap and... The more you copy and paste on the live and the more you copy and paste and spam me, you're going to be more... what is the word? You're going to end up getting a reading because the more you spam, the more your comments are on the feed, you're going to get picked. Yvette, I think I missed your question. Shall I do a general reading for you? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Yvette need to know, please, in love and light? Sorry, Yvette, I might have, because the comments are going up really, really fast on my side of things. All right, here we go. Yvette, what does Yvette need to know, please, in love and light? I've got 2 masculines around you, depending on your situation. So these masculine energies, they could be lovers or friends or people that you could be collaborating with. I'm sorry, I said 2. I meant 3. Listen, can you save some men for the rest of us, yeah? I've got 2 older masculines and a younger masculine around you. Player. No, I'm joking. You could be collaborating with these masculine energies. They could be lovers or friends. It could be teamwork or partnership. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. And there's something about collaboration and important people around you. I also feel like there's a father figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. Could be a grandfather, an uncle, father energy around you, watching over, protecting, guiding you. I also feel like I have to say to you, money, pay rise, promotion, clarity and truth is coming your way, Yvette. And I also feel like you're going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve. I'm also seeing trainers in your energy, trainers in my third eye. So Yvette, the trainers could represent that you need to go to the gym, have a physical outlet, go to the gym, work out, run, go for a swim, go for a jog, whatever. But it's like having a physical outlet to take care of your physical body. And the reason for this is because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment coming your way, material abundance, some sort of blessing coming into your energy. But I am seeing love. I'm seeing romance. Let's just say you're married. There's 2 other people out there who wants to get inside your knickers. If you're not married, then you're going to have opportunity of 3 people. Now, if it's not in the love energy, it's work environment. People are going to work with you, Yvette. So again, if they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. So I hope that helps you in some way. I've got to read one more before I get to Crystal. Okay. Hi, Bella. Angels, guides, loved ones, if you see anything for you. Bella. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Bella need to know, please, in love and light? What does Bella need to know, please, in love and light? Bella, you're supposed to have your own business. If you don't have your own business, you need to think about that, sweetie, because your energy is somebody that is a jack of all trade. It's like a jack of all trade, domestically skilled queen. Put your mind onto something and you could end up creating a great business. If you don't have your own business, Bella, then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. Because I'm seeing resources, grounding energy, money, finances, collaboration and partnership later on, expansion. And I'm also seeing romantic gestures, proposal, or a leveling up of a relationship. I need you to get out of your ego. Yeah. Self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating yourself. The 9 of Swords is always about nightmares, worries, grief, worrying about this, that, or the other. I need you to get out of your own way, because there's too many good things coming towards you. Thank you, Yvette. Love and light to you, honey. Crystal, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones. That is for Crystal. Crystal, what do you need to know, honey? Get over here. Crystal, angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Crystal. What does Crystal need to know, please, in love and light for her greatest and her highest good of all concerned? Amen. Crystal. Whew. Crystal, my heart's beating really fast. Are you all right? I don't know if you've been having heart palpitations or you're having some sort of but all of a sudden I feel like, I don't know if you get nervous, if you have some sort of anxiety, and then my heart was beating. Oh, okay, there you go. Thank you for confirming, darling. Lot of mercy. My heart was just like, you got to be careful of my heart energy, because all of a sudden I felt like anxiety. Fuck a duck. Okay. I need to burn some sage. Crystal. First and foremost, I need to say to you that you and your loved ones are safe. Okay. That's the first thing that I heard. Crystal, I need you to take some fucking deep breaths, please, my love. Just breathe through the anxiety. Breathe in love. And exhale any sort of shit that doesn't serve you. Breathe in love. And breathe out any anxiety, worries, and fears. Okay, let's get to it. There is something about healing being done in your energy, divinely protected, a rebirth. You need to peel off the old skin, you know, like a snake. The snake peels off all the old crap. It's like purging all the bullshit that doesn't need to be around you. You are also a healer, so I wouldn't be surprised if cats or animals are drawn to you. Crystal, you need time to focus on your spiritual well-being. You need to connect to animals, nature, Mother Earth. I feel like you're a compassionate soul, but you need to release judgment about yourself and others, and you need to focus on love and light within you and everyone else. There seems to be like, you need to restore your faith. You need to daydream. If you don't have daydreams, how are you going to manifest what you're trying to hope and dream, right? You need to find balance and peace, and you need to be surrounded by people that love and support you. There is going to be some awakening or realization in your energy. I feel like when I'm connecting to you, I see number 4. So 4 could represent days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month. And for me, number 4 represents angel energy. So surrounded by angels and guides and loved ones. But then 4 also represents roots, laying down the foundation, the home, the family, comfort, real estate energy, self-care, rejuvenation, taking care of self. I also feel like there's going to be a birthing of a child. If it's not with you, it's within the family, or the birthing of an idea. But for you, there is like, you need to restore your faith and you need to find some peace. I need you to give your anxiety to me, my love. Just give it to me, because I'm good at cleansing out all the shit. Give your anxiety to me. Cleanse, clear, and release it. Surrender it. Give it to me, okay? Here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Crystal need to know, please? In love and light. Crystal. There's happy news coming your way. Happy news. Things are going to shift and change for you in 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month. So pay attention to that number 4. If you haven't seen it yet, you're going to start to see it everywhere you go. Okay. Okay, yes, it looks good. Oh, look at that. Give your anxiety to me and your heavy burdens. You're carrying everybody else's bullshit as well as your own, and I feel exhausted. I feel tired. There's too many burdens. You need to peel off the energy like the snake thing I was talking about. Rebirth, rejuvenation, moving on, surrendering, releasing the things that you have no power over. Give it to God, creator of earth, everything, love and light. Surrender. Because the 10 of Wands is exhausted. I'm tired of worrying. I'm tired of being afraid. I'm tired of stressing out. I'm tired. Aren't you tired of this? You just got to move it on. Get rid of anything that doesn't work for you. Can I ask you something? Does worry or stress, anxiety, grief, or fear change the outcome? No, because if it did, I will worry and stress and be in grief and fear until my eyes bleed. But it's not going to change anything. So surrender and give it to God, universe, divine, and let them take care of it. All you got to do is manifest the things that you want and stop focusing on what you don't want. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, not everything is as it seems. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. And FYI, the moon card is a medium. So you're going to be able to pick up and sense things that other people can't sense, see and feel. And you might be like, oh my God, did I just see that thing? Oh my God, did I see something? I'm going crazy. No, you're not. You got mediumistic abilities. You were born with it. They were dormant and now it's going to wake up. Pay attention to your dreams and visions. Dream journaling will be good for you. Not everything is as it seems, because when the moon is out, it distorts the energy. It means you need to pay attention to your gut, your intuition, and your soul, because your gut, your intuition, your soul is correct. Your ego is the one that's going to chat shit. So be mindful about what you choose and who you allow into your matrix, because who you allow into your energy field, they're going to end up corrupting your energy. So watching the news is going to create problems. Being around people who are negative is going to end up rubbing off on you. And then it's like energy is transferable. So I always make sure I surround myself with people who are loving and kind, generous, who's got healing abilities. I don't want to surround myself with assholes, because I've got no time for the shit. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, the Lover's card. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. Let's just say, for example, you are in a relationship, Crystal. Let's say you're married. There's somebody out there that fancies you. Because the Lover's card talks about a choice. Yeah? Talks about a choice. But the Lover's card also talks about a divine counterpart and a soulmate. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or you're single. Are you in a relationship or you're single? Because if you're in a relationship, you might be in a relationship with somebody who's not giving you the love and time and attention that you deserve. So the universe is going to go, time to send her somebody that actually loves and appreciates her. So if you're married, I will say this to you. You've been married to each other before and you're learning really important life lessons with each other. You have a soul contract with each other. But there is still somebody outside that is looking at you that's going, I like her. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got money in your energy. So the 9 of coins always represents self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity. It represents having the stability and standing on your own feet. So this is you having your money and your means and feeling stable in the energy that you're currently in. If something doesn't feel right and it feels heavily burdensome, whether it's in the relationship, family, colleagues, co-workers, work, you need to reevaluate something. Because I'm sorry, time is not our friend. You're lucky if you live till you're 99, 100, but time isn't our friend. So I will live your best life. You prayed and wished and asked for something recently. You know, the Star card is about a renewed sense of hope and clarity. It represents faith and it represents miracles. If you believe in miracles, you'll see miracles everywhere. The only way you're going to get your wish fulfillment, because it seems like you prayed, wished and asked the universe for something and then something blocked you, or it was like you sent out a thought, a prayer, or wish, or a manifestation, and then you went into uncertainty or worry or fear, so you pulled it back to you. So you need to light a candle and make a wish and make sure that your heart, mind, body and soul is in sync with what you're asking for, so you can receive it sooner rather than later. Anchoring your reading. You can do what I do. Tarot, medium, mystic, talking to the other side, talking to angels, guides and loved ones. This is a medium, psychic medium, high priestess. Listen to your intuition. Just because you can't see things clearly, it doesn't mean it's not there. Just because you can't see it with your physical eyes, you can see it with your third eye. So there's an intuitive energy attached to you. So you have the ability to sense, see and feel things, to predict, and you question it, you over analyze it, you try to rationalize it, and when you do, it gets in the way of your superpowers. So I've got the psychic medium here. No way! I am so good at what I do. She's been practicing reading cards. How good am I? I am so good. So when I connect to your energy, I'm like, this girl can do tarot, man. She got it going on. Side hustle, yeah? I can see it. I see it. I felt it. So you can do what I do, honey. And then there you go with your I'm practicing card. Do it, man. So you have the ability to unlock and unfold anything that you want in your life by focusing on what you want and don't focus on what you don't want. You have a choice and an opportunity. I'm going to just show you something. You got a 5-card tarot reading, right? 6. 4 major arcana cards. What does arcana cards mean? Arcana cards means fate and destiny. It means when you signed your soul contract to come into the physical world, being crystal, being in that body, picking your situations, you have signed up for these things and you can't navigate past it. You have to go through the experiences. Minor arcana cards are the ones that you can shift and change with your free will. Make each day count. Expect powerful changes. Detach, give me your anxiety. I said this earlier. You are attached to something that is ego-based and we need to let go of this bullshit. Focus and keep your eyes on the prize. It says goals, properties and motivation. There's the goal. And then your last message is the past. It says, all of your power is now. Guilt serves no purpose other than guidance. Let it go. Every time you think about the past, you make it in the present. How does this benefit you? Is it positive or is it negative? If it makes you feel bad, why go back? If you never get to where you want to be in your life by looking back, let go and stand in the now. You're never going to get to where you want if you keep looking back. You need to go forward. You need to look ahead. Don't look backwards. The only time you look backwards is when you want to give advice to somebody. Like, I will go back into my past. So I was in an abusive relationship where my baby daddy beat the bitch out of me, hurt my little girl. I was on the street and I had no food and I didn't have any money to feed my kid. And I had all of that while I had a genital heart disease. So I've been through some shit, so I can talk about it. But I talk about what my past is to educate everybody in here. So if I can get through it, you can get through it. It's really simple, really. You're only as trapped as your mind is going to tell you you're trapped. If your mind says, I'm stuck in this situation, I'm never going to get out of it, then so be it. So be it. All right. Ronnie, you're next on my list. And then I've got free readings for free for everyone in the room. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you, Ronnie. I hope that helped you in some way. Crystal, sending you love and light. Honey, love and light to you. All right. Phoenix. I was trying to pin you up, Phoenix. It's not allowing me to. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Phoenix. What does Phoenix need to know? Please, in love and light, Phoenix. What does Phoenix need to know? You need to heal what has been broken. You need to stop focusing on all the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. You need to pave over the cracks of the broken heart. I feel like there's a younger masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study. I feel like there's good news and a spark of creative ideas coming your way. If it's not here yet, it's coming in at some point. And I am seeing that you kind of need to get out of your own way. So the hangman is, again, stuck and stagnant, so sacrificing your happiness for everybody else. And the universe is asking you, Phoenix, to start looking at your situation from another perspective, another point of view. That's what you need to start doing going forward. Teresa, are me and my husband going to reconcile, please and thank you? Teresa, angels and guides and loved ones, Teresa. Are Teresa and her husband going to reconcile, please and thank you? Are Teresa and her husband going to reconcile, please and thank you? I have a reconciliation, Teresa, but I also have a problem here. There could be a reconciliation and a new beginning, yes. But the problem is, are you going to reconcile and the energy is still the same as it was when you separated? That makes sense? There's no point in reconciliation if the energy is still the same. Now, from what I can see in the energy between you and your husband, heavy energy, heavy burdens, both of you carrying heavy burdens, both of you manifesting and co-creating certain things that you shouldn't have, and then thus creating a problem between you and your husband. That's why you're asking about reconciliation. If nothing has changed, when you reconcile, it will go back to where it was. The only way you can do this reconciliation is if you let go of your bullshit and your husband lets go of his bullshit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because yes, you do have the possibility of a reconciliation, but you both need to do some soul searching. Does that make sense? Hope that helps you in some way. Ronnie. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Ronnie. What does Ronnie need to know, please? In love and light. Ronnie. Hi, honey. Is it a general reading or is it something specific? I've got 3 gifted readings for someone in the room. The more you copy and paste your question, you're going to get a free reading. So copy and paste, spam the living daylights out of my chat. And because the way I pick readings is I close my eyes and then I just pick, because the comments will go up really quickly, and I just close my eyes and pick. Rosh, I did a reading for you already. You said, will I get a financial breakthrough? And I said to you, if you can change what you think, what you feel, and what you say, you're going to end up manifesting good things. But at the moment, Rosh, I did answer your question and I pinned you up earlier. I guess you didn't hear me. Going to have to watch the replay. All right, Ronnie, I'm going to do a general reading until I can see your question. Ronnie. Okay, Ronnie, what does Ronnie need to know? What am I feeling when I connect to you, Ronnie? Okay. There's I got fixed energy with you. I don't know if you're going through the stubborn streak where you are not budging. If it's not you, it could be somebody that you're dealing with, Ronnie. But it just feels like you need to be out in Mother Nature, listen to music and eat good food. It feels like you might be seeking something and whatever you're seeking is going to bloom. I also feel like you're impatient, Ronnie, and I feel like patience is a virtue. I also feel like you've got humanitarian energy attached to you, so trying to help where you can, and this is a good energy attached to you. I feel like issues surrounding like people, health, work. If you can focus on physical well-being, because health is wealth. If you can focus on, because I've got trainers in your energy. When I see trainers in my third eye, it means I need to tell you that you either need to change your diet, eat more healthily, take vitamins, go for a jog, go to the gym, go for a workout or a run. I'm also seeing number 6 in your energy as I'm connecting to you, Ronnie, 6. So 6 represents a time frame. 6 also represents raising your vibration and coming to a place of peace and harmony. I see butterflies in your energy. So when I see butterflies in somebody's energy, it always is a representation of transformation because the caterpillar turns into the butterfly. So it's like you're going to experience enormous changes right now, and it's going to bring great blessings. I also feel like you're creating this situation, which means you have the power to change it, Ronnie. Yeah? You have the power to change it. Like I always say, thoughts, emotions, and feelings co-create your life. I can't blame my mummy and my daddy for all my problems because God's blessed everyone with free will. So if I chose to stay in a stupid relationship and I got beaten, that's my problem. If I chose to stay in a silly house with silly people, that's my problem. If I chose to work in an environment where everyone's an asshole and I became an asshole because their energy's rubbish, that's my problem. It's no one's fault. So where you are at this point in your life is all the choices and decisions that you've made thus far bringing you to where you are right now. No one to blame but you. There is a new project around you. You have the power to change your situation. Thoughts, words, emotions co-create. It feels like there was chaotic energy, upheaval, disasters, that feeling of hopelessness. But I got divine energy, like divine masculine around you. Power, lots of power, recognition in your energy, Ronnie. You're looking for that, you'll have it. There's also something about a spiritual awakening with you, Ronnie, and enlightenment. You're like this lotus flower that's blooming. Very masculine dominant energy. Lotus flower. Yes, because we're both. We're both loving and we're also both fearless. So we'll keep going forward, but we all have a sensitive side in our energy. All right, here we go. Ronnie, what does Ronnie need to know? Ronnie, what does Ronnie need to know? What does Ronnie need to know? I'm so good. See this person? Strength. Fighting for what you believe in. They're going to be people that are going to come in and challenge you and make you feel like you're worthy, not worthy, make you feel like, you're lacking in some way. But they have no right to make you feel this type of way. I will say that. So if you're surrounded by people who are basically low vibe energy, we need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. So the seven of wands is always about fighting for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, and don't change who you bloody well are to please someone else. Because when you die, are you taking anyone with you when you die? Because when I died, I didn't take my mum and my dad and my brother, my sister, my uncle, my auntie, and my child with me. I went all on my own. The only thing that I took with me was my actions and my words and my deeds. So don't change who you are to please someone else. God made you perfectly, okay? I mean, we can work on ourselves to be better and be, you know, loving and giving creatures, because everybody always says to me when they get a private reading, what is my life purpose, Anna? And I'm like, what? What is my life purpose? Your life purpose is to be kind and loving and to help those who are less fortunate than yourself. That's your life purpose. How you're going to do it? It could be a therapy. It could be, you could be a doctor. You could be somebody who give good advice. You could be a psychologist. You could be a nurse. You could be whatever. You could be somebody just give good advice. You could just be there as a healer to help somebody when they need you. That's what you're supposed to. You could be healing somebody through your music or your poetry or your artwork is going to inspire somebody to do what you're doing. So we're here to be our authentic selves. And so please, by Jove, don't change who you are to please somebody else. Ronnie, please and thank you and good night. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Yeah, they're going to be assholes. This is the worst card in the deck, Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords always represents things like deceit, betrayal, lies, information coming your way that took you out of alignment. All information is good information as far as I'm concerned. So when you are fully informed about all the things that's going on, now you can make an informed decision and you could be like, yeah, you know good in my lifetime. I'm going to love and light your ass and don't come into my matrix anymore. Bye. Love and light to you. So getting information is about you trying to get clarity. So even if it doesn't feel right or something takes you out of alignment, remember, stand strong, strength, power. Things are going to shift and change for you sooner rather than later. If things have been stagnant, the Eight of Wands always represents speed, action, changes, news arriving, travel and relocation and a holiday. I am seeing a move around you. A move at work, a move in where you live. If things have been rough, it's going to get smoother because the Six of Swords always represents necessary changes, transition, relocation and a move. I need you to stop looking at what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong with the Four of Cups. Feeling apathy, unfulfilled, boredom. Because if you're too busy focusing on all the bullshit, you're missing the blessing in disguise, Ronnie. You need to raise your vibration, choose peace and harmony, and you need to let all the things, what is not for you will not happen for you. Know that. What is yours and what is meant for you will always come your way. It will happen in divine timing. The Chariot. Do you need a new car? The Chariot represents moving forward. No more procrastinating. The Chariot represents action-orientated movement, journey. It's like it's time for you to balance the yin and the yang. It's time for you to stop procrastinating. It's time for you to make moves. I highly recommend that you make moves after Mercury retrograde, which is on the 21st of March. But then there's still remnants of it 2 weeks after. So make moves around April. I've got Divine Feminine. Did you send me the dancing bear? Because I didn't see it. Sorry, hold on a minute, Ronnie. What gift did you send me? Is it the dancing bear? Because I didn't see it come through. Hold on, Ronnie. Loyalty, did you send me the dancing bear? Or is it just a gift? This is why I say don't need to gift me. Kalani, did you see the gift by Loyalty? I didn't see it come through. And I think my list was closed. All right, I got you. All right, I got you. No more gifts, guys, please. My list is closed. All right, I got you, honey. I got you. Thanks, hon. Do you know, Ronnie, when I was saying to you divine masculine, I got feminine energy here. Yin, nurturing female. Like, there is an energy attached to you where I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, Ronnie, but you're going to attract a divine counterpart. And then yin and yang, masculine, feminine energy, something that you're going to end up attracting. Or you might find balance in the current relationship that you're in, if you're in one. Show the world the real you. So this basically means be your authentic self. Give without expectation. And then you've also got Archangel Gabriel. Archangel Gabriel is the one who announced Jesus Christ's birth. So pay attention to the signs, symbols, and synchronicities. He's governing the blue, the throat chakra, blue. So say what you need to say when you need to say it, Ronnie, and say what you mean and ask. Throat chakra. If you don't ask, you don't get. Your angels and your spirit guides, Ronnie, are waiting for your instructions. Set clear intentions and surrender to the universe. Ask, believe, and receive in the highest good. If you don't ask, guys, you don't get. Now, somebody said to me, I'm a Muslim, Anna, and I was just wondering, do I have angels and guides and loved ones? And I'm like, yes, because divine energy, love energy doesn't care about your religion, because religion is not enough anymore. It's about what you believe in. It's about the only thing that's the only thing that's affecting your success is you. Negative talk, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. Because Ronnie asked, what's affecting my success and my energy? How do I call in archangels? So before I go on live, anytime I go out of my house, I always say Archangel Michael and Raphael, or the 12 archangels of God, Archangel Metatron, Archangel Raziel, all the archangels of God. Surround and watch over me, protect me, and lead and shield me with white light, and anything that is untowards, negative, and that doesn't serve my highest good, get rid of it. All you have to do, when somebody says, Ronnie, what do? You look. So somebody says Archangel Michael, he's going to look. If you say Archangel Gabriel, he's going to look. If you say Archangel Raphael, he's going to look. So when you call out somebody's name, they're going to look in your direction. So if you don't ask, you don't get. The only thing that is affecting your success is your own energy. Only I can create a block to what I want. There is nobody in the world that has power over me. People talk about curses and black magic. That only has power over you if you believe it so. So I'm a tarot reader. I have 100,000 followers. Can you imagine how many people hating on me? Yeah? All them religious people out there hating on me. Love and light to you. God bless you. Hope you find your way. If you don't like me, move on. It's okay. You're allowed to believe in what you believe in. I'm allowed to believe in what I believe in. It's all okay. Love and light to you. So the only way that curses have magic and power over you, if you believe it so. Yeah? You believe it so, it means it's real. It's going to happen. It's coming into your energy. You're the one with the power. Like, people always say, Anna, my house is haunted. How do I get rid of the energy? I'm like, fucking demand it. This is my space. This is my home. Only love and light is allowed to enter my space. Get the fuck out of here. And say it with love and say it with passion and say it with force. So they will go. Claim your bloody space. Claim your life. That's how you do it, guys. It's simple. So simple. Right. Ronnie, I hope that helps you in some way. Somebody's about to get a free reading. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to a free reading for somebody. So there's a woman in here called Within, and she's gifted 3 times, which means somebody in the room is about to get a free reading. If you've copied and pasted your question enough and I close my eyes and then the comments are going up really fast and I click on your name, you will have the free reading. So watch out. Noah, I'm trying to pin you up. Noah. General reading for Noah. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Noah need to know, please, in love and light? Noah. What does Noah need to know? Noah. You're going to be signing a contract, but you need to watch what you say, okay? This is the most immature page in the deck. Watch who you hang around with. Watch who you talk about your business to. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Stay away from gossip and chit-chatter. Know or fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. And don't change who you are to please somebody else. Be your authentic self. You're going to be signing a contract at some point. So the Justice card represents good karma. So good things are coming your way because you've done something good, true, and just. Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situations, the balancing of the karmic scales, the signing of a contract. So if it's not a divorce, it will be a marriage, a new house, a new car, or a new job, all of the above. Now, anchoring your reading, I need you to let go of something. The death card is upside down. So you need to let go of a thought, a feeling, a person, a situation, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. There's something that you need to let go of, Noah. And once you do, justice is going to be served in your favor anyway, but you do need to press on forward. Let something go. Maya, trying to pin you up. Maya M. Maya says, I've got 2 new clients for my business. New expansion. Is it the right direction? Maya, are you able to pin up Maya? Any of my moderators? Maya. Is it the right direction for Maya? I got a hell yes. And I've got more than one opportunity coming your way. I'm going to say this to you now, Maya. Thank you, Noah. You've got more than one opportunity coming your way. You've got a choice, an opportunity, a celebration, travel and relocation, a holiday. Stop second guessing if this is the right direction or this is the right choice. Because when you go into the ego is going to plant problems in your reality. So watch it. But yes, it looks good. All right. Is everyone commenting and spamming? Spamming. I'm about to pick somebody on the list. Yes, not letting me pin either. Thanks, kid. Here we go. Somebody's about to get picked and I'm picking. Who is this? Kamira. You just got a free 10 card reading gifted to you by Within. Are you still here? And there's 2 more gifts. Somebody's still going to get a free reading twice. Kamira, are you here? You just got a free 10 card reading. Congratulations. If you're not here, I'm going to pick somebody else. Are you here? Kamira. Moderators, let me know if you can see her. Kamira, are you here? If you're not here, I'm going to pick someone else. Ah! Congratulations, boo. So a lady called Within has gifted 3 times, and she said gift it to someone in the room. It's what I love about my family on TikTok. There's always somebody gifting some stranger a free reading. So you've got a free reading from Within. I hope you like it. Screen record it. Record it. Record. All right. So, Chimera. Do you want a general reading? Is it something specific, my love? There's another 2 gifted readings. So someone in here is still going to get a free reading twice. So the only way you're going to get this is if you're copy and paste, because I close my eyes and pick randomly. Okay, here we go. Shall I do a general? Is it something specific, my love? Let me know. General. All right, I got you. Chimera. Chimera. Am I saying your name right? Chimera. Am I saying that right? Cam? Do people call you Cam? Okay, good. Okay, Cam. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know as I connect to your energy and your picture? You need to have a break, man. That's the first thing I heard. She needs to escape. And I don't mean like escape from something like negative. I just mean like you need to have a break. Like a holiday, a break, some time out, something in and around this energy. A lot of mercy. My armpits are sweating. All right. Whew. So the first thing that I'm picking up on is you need to have a break. Okay, you need to have some time out. You need to go and have a weekend. You need to separate yourself from everything or everyone else. Now is the time to focus on like a business. Focus on yourself. You need to be the boss of your own company or be the boss of the company that you're working in. I don't know if you have or want children depending on your age, but I'm seeing children, grandchildren. I'm seeing a boy in your energy. If it's not you, it's going to be within the family. I'm seeing like self-awareness. I'm seeing shine. You're going to shine. I keep hearing dominant masculine energy connecting to spirit, life force energy. Learn to express yourself. I also feel like whatever situation that you're in is going to be handled in a fair matter. I feel like you need to pray for the situation. There's something about partnership, duality. There's something about you are deserving, or I have to tell you that you're deserving. I also feel like I am seeing you need to restore your faith. I am seeing a pregnancy. So if it's not you, again, it's in the family. Either pregnant with ideas and having faith. There's something about making good choices. Stop obsessing over something that you have no power, no control over, as I'm connecting you to you, Kamira. Cam, make good choices, make good decisions. Listen to your body. The body is a compass. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I am seeing something around that. I'm also seeing travel, relocation, or a holiday in your energy. If not yet, at some point. What do you need to know? Cam. What does Cam need to know? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Cam need to know? Are you in a relationship? Are you single? Cam, are you in a relationship? Are you single? Oh my God. Right, your cards look so good. Everything that you've prayed, asked for, planted, grafted on is going to come to fruition. But the energy attached to you is the energy of impatience, asking yourself when, where, how. How am I going to have the love? How am I going to make the money? How am I going to have the stability? How am I going to have the structure? How am I going to have the solid foundation? When, where, how. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you're working for, everything that you prayed, asked for is going to come to fruition, but you need to be patient. It happens in divine timing. Yeah, you can't rush a good thing. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to, this is the hand of God giving you new opportunities, creative projects, inspiration, something in and around the work arena. This also represents a new opportunity around a relationship, passion, creative projects, intimacy coming your way. Take your vitamins. Everything you put out is coming back to you. So the 6 of coins is always the equal balance of give and take, generosity, having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, and still having enough money to, I don't know, take a holiday. Like I said to you earlier, have a break, take some time out, go into the sun energy, having fun in the sun. I also feel like there's money as well. So money, pay rise, promotion. You got the Lovers card. This is a choice of 2 situations or 2 people coming your way. So if they're not here yet, they're coming your way. They're coming into your energy. Now, the Lovers card always talks about a divine counterpart, a soulmate, somebody that you've known from a past life. But most importantly, the Lovers card does represent the choice of 2 situations or 2 people. So you have an opportunity of 2 people coming your way. If they ain't here yet, they're coming at some point. You could meet them around work or around study, depending on what you're doing. And here is one of them. The older masculine. He's the one you need to wait for. Compassionate, loving, kind, emotionally connected. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. But it's going to be between him and someone else. And one of these people are your soulmates. I think it's him. I'm also seeing the World card. So you're going to have the opportunity. The World card always talks about coming into the physical world to learn important life lessons. So the World card is about completion of a goal, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel, relocation, and a move at some point. So this is going to happen in your energy. If it hasn't happened yet, after Mercury retrograde, it's going to start to pick up and things are going to start to move forward. So, oh my God, know your truth. Okay? That's one of your guided messages. Communication is key. If you don't ask, you don't get. Ms. Lotus, I did read for you earlier. I did read for you, just letting you know. So if you're asking for a general reading, Miss Lotus, I've already read for you. You've got door to personal healing and happiness. I read for you, Miss Lotus, when you said I'm falling asleep and I pinned you up. You're going to have to watch the replay. So the door to personal health. It says door to personal healing and happiness. This is in your energy as I'm connecting to you, Cam. And then children. I said there's a child in your energy. And then it says amusement, youth, and playful. Being childlike, having some fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. And then you've got outside influences. So your other guided message is, Cam, we can at times, without realizing it, be influenced by a partner, family member, third-party situation, or addiction. This in time can alter our view, distorting our core beliefs or your core beliefs. Ask to add clarity and strength to you and or anyone that may be experiencing this. So this is why I'm very careful with who I choose to surround my energy, because there's a lot of energy vampires out there and I don't have time for this shit. Just don't have time for it. I just don't have time for it. So I hope that helps you in some way, Cam. That was gifted to you by within. Love and light to you. I'm going to read 2 people before I pick somebody else from the room who's also going to get a free reading. Intuitive Scorpio. I'm trying to pin you up and it's not allowing me. Oh, there you go. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does intuitive Scorpio need to know, please? In love and light. You do not need to be a member. You do not need to be a subscriber. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it and mean what you say what you mean. And you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. The Queen of Swords is the baddest bitch out of all the queens. And when she's upside down, she might be holding something back. But you're a Scorpio. So Scorpios are always, you know, very emotional. And also don't get in the way of a Scorpio because, I mean, they will fucking sting you. But there is something that you need to speak out on. You need to talk about it. You need to say something. Is it a Virgo or Scorpio? Did I get it right? I think you're Scorpio. I feel like you might be over-analyzing and overthinking things with the 8 of Swords, self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation, but I also feel like you're actually working on it. You're trying to focus on something, but might be distracted. I also feel like you've got good karma attached to you, but something is coming in later on, because if you don't cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, the good karmic energy, which is the Wheel of Fortune, is going to come in later on. The Wheel of Fortune talks about a new vehicle, travel and relocation, expansion, a new vehicle if you wanted one. And I've got a older masculine anchoring your reading. Lover or friend, somebody that you could be partnering up or collaborating with, somebody who's also Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, because he's a cups is water energy. So, and I'm seeing Sagittarius as well in your energy. So it feels to me like you've got good karma, but there is some stuff that you either need to say, talk about, or get rid of in order for you to have a turning point in your energy. It's there, but there's just something that you need to cleanse, clear, and release out. Before I pick someone in the room, I'm just going to read for Vivian. Vivian, that is such a sentence. It's like you've sentenced yourself. Will I ever get a job? Implying that you feel like you're never ever going to get a job. Now, let me tell you something. I read for 5 to 6 clients every day. And out of those 5 to 6 clients that I read every day, 4 of them are going, when am I going to get a job? Why is the energy so off? We're in Mercury retrograde, honey. Everything is delayed. Everything is stalled. Everything's taking the piss. But you will get a job. You will get a job. Will I ever? That's like a sentence. It's like, will I forever be without a job? Of course you're going to get a job, duh. Whatever, ever, and ever, amen. Of course you're going to get a job. You're going to have an opportunity of 2 jobs. You're going to have an opportunity to be the boss. Because you have a lot to offer, right? So the 2 of Swords is crossroads. You're making a decision. Shall I go for that job or the other one? And then one of these positions are going to be boss mode. So of course you're going to get a job. There is going to be a delay, but I need you to watch your mouth. Because you saying, am I ever going to get a job, creates a delay, creates a problem. On top of Mercury retrograde, which the energy is a bit fucked. So of course you're going to get a job. I know you're feeling like really emotional about it right now, and you're worrying about struggling and this and that and the other. But if you're worrying about struggling, you're going to co-create more of it. There's also going to be an older masculine around you who's going to help you around the job. Vivian, you will get a job. You're going to have an opportunity or 2. This I promise you. All right. Within has gifted another gift. I'm going to close my eyes and then I'm going to pick somebody in the room. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on a second. Here we go. Who is this? Oh, it didn't work. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Oh, for crying out loud. This always happens. All right, here we go. Michelle K 2577. Are you here? Michelle K. You just got yourself a free reading, Michelle. Are you here? Because if you're not, I'm giving it to someone else. Michelle K. 2577. Michelle, are you here? I close my eyes and pick because I don't like choosing looking because I want to pick randomly. It's a gift for you. Oh God. Hi! Thank God. Thank God you're here. Congratulations, boo. You got yourself a free reading gifted to you by Within. Are you ready? Fasten your seatbelts. Do you want a general reading or something specific? Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Michelle. What does Michelle need to know? Please and thank you in love and light for her greatest and highest good. Michelle. General, please. Okay, darling, I got you. All right, Michelle, I want to use a different set of tarot cards. There's another gift in here, by the way. So somebody else is still going to get a free reading. Copy and paste, people. Copy and paste. Copy and paste, man. The more you copy and paste, the more your comments are on my live, the more you're going to likely to get chosen. Michelle. Michelle. I got a lot of books around you, Michelle. Books. Lots of books. Being in silence, being silent, purification and healing, releasing, release. Your reading is about releasing some shit. Thoughts, feelings, emotions, person, situation, delays. Maybe you've been procrastinating and it's time for you to take action. I feel like you're a magical person and you can manifest your clear intentions into reality. I'm seeing humanitarian efforts around you. You're an alchemist is what I'm hearing. I feel like you need to take care of your health. Make sure you're around people that are, you know, your cheerleaders. Don't be around around people who are too critical. There is something about perception. There's something about magic with you. And then I keep seeing, when I'm connecting into your energy, Michelle, I feel like you're a phoenix rising out of the ashes. I see passion, transformation, and purification in your energy. So you must have been through some bullshit and you rose from the ashes. There's something about you needing to already be doing something, like fulfilling your life purpose. You should be already doing something that you love so much, and fulfill. Loyalty, it's not your reading yet. So loyalty, I've got one more person in front of you, and then it's you. You're the last one that I've received a gift from. So I can see you and you're not being filtered. When I call your name, then you can post up your comment. Michelle, are you doing something that you love to do? Because if you're not doing what you love to do, then that is not your life purpose. I love doing tarot. You know, this pays my bills. And at the same time, I'm helping people across the globe. Like, for example, Geraldine. Not right now. Right. So, my love, you need to reevaluate the current situation that you're in, and you need to move out. So somebody said to me, you're doing evil work. This is evil work. And I go, I will never stop what I'm doing, because Geraldine, she lost her son, her grandson, and her daughter. I think it was in a fire. And her daughter and her grandson came to me in her private reading and said, tell my mother to get her ass to the hospital. Because she was afraid of death. She was afraid of being sick. She was afraid of hospitals. And her loved ones on the other side was telling me to tell my mum to get her ass into the hospital. When she heard her loved one say that to her, she went to the doctors only to find out that she had something wrong with her kidneys or something. And now she's on the right medication. And she was like, Anna, if it wasn't for you, I would have never been on the right medication. I would have never known that this had happened to me. So would I stop doing tarot? No fucking way. I will always do this job, and I'm going to help as many people as I can to get you out of your own way. So no. And you can say this is evil, but if I've helped Geraldine live a longer life and take the medication that she needs to take in order to have a more healthy life, because her grandson and her daughter is telling me from the other side to help her out, I'm going to be doing that until the day that I die. So keep your bloody opinions to yourself. And if you don't like me, scroll up, scroll down, scroll side to side, whatever it may be. Do your thing. But no, I will never stop doing this. And if this was evil energy, I don't think that God energy will tell me, and your loved ones will tell me to tell you to go to the hospital to get yourself checked out. I don't think the devil would do that. Yeah? I don't think the devil's going to tell you to go and get your medicine and get yourself checked out. I don't think so. So if I'm telling you your daughter and your son who died in a fire is with God, and they want you to get your ass into the hospital, do it. So that's it. Simple facts. I will never stop doing tarot, because if I can save someone's life because your loved ones have come to me and said to you, go to the gym, I'm going to tell you, go gym. Free will still plays the part. Got to do what you got to do. So Michelle, there's something about recognition. There's something about your life purpose. There's something about you needing to find balance and harmony and moderation, and try to avoid making serious decisions. Focus on creating harmony within yourself and in your relationships. And it's okay to be on your own. But your reading is about releasing, healing, and purification. I feel like you're somebody that wants to do things, but then there's like a procrastination energy or a delay. It's like life is too short. Live your best life. I can say that because I died, yeah? When they sliced me open for 9 hours. And then I had a near-death experience, body out. So it was amazing. I was so angry when God was like, you need to go back into this meat sack of a body. I was like, fuck. Like I knew better. I was told to do a TikTok live to tell my story. And I might just do that at some point. I might tell you a bit about what happened to me later on after, if I'm not too drained. All right, here we go. Michelle. Only way that's going to create a block is broken heart, sad energy, depression, grief. You need to pave over the cracks of your broken heart. You need to stop focusing on things that happened in the past that created some sort of trauma to you, because trauma needs to be purged. So a lot of people that will go through trauma in childhood, whatever abuse they went through as childhood, or whatever negative things that happen in their life, past, recent past, they hold on to the energy and they don't let it go. And that will end up manifesting into a disease, an ailment in the physical body. So when you got the Three of Swords, it's pave over the cracks of the broken heart. What I learned when I had my near-death experience, when they sliced me open for 9 hours and clamped my chest open to fuck with my heart for 9 hours, what I learned on the other side was forgiveness. Because the one lesson that I learned over there, which I was really upset about and a bit pissed off about, is forgiveness is key. And I'm like, so I have to forgive the man that beat the shit out of me and hurt my child? Really? And it's like, yeah, because you don't want to tell yourself the same old fucking story. Stop playing the victim. You're not the victim. You are the hero, and you will be the perpetrator of your own life because you're the one who chose to be in that situation. Absolutely true. So you need to stop looking back and you need to start looking forward. Oh, it's very hard. We're in the physical body. So in the physical body, you're supposed to feel every fucking thing. The anxiety, the stress, the worry, the fear, the trauma, and you're supposed to feel it. That's the problem with us, though. We don't want to feel it, do we? We want to suppress all the abuse and all the shit that happened to us. We want to bury it so deep down inside that it will fester and turn into an illness like cancer. Who the fuck wants that? So my best friend, she died of cancer and she had breast cancer. And I said to her, you need to heal your heart, love, because you're holding all your heart and all your pain in your chest. And that's why she ended up developing breast cancer. Another guy who I was reading for was like, I can't stomach my wife. I don't like her. She took my kids away. And I'm like, you need to forgive her and let go of all of this bullshit. And what happened? He said, I can't stomach that. And he ended up getting stomach cancer. You hold negative energy in the body and don't release it, you're going to make yourself sick. It is as simple as that. It could be worrying about the future, which is like the right side of the body. This is like masculine energy. And then you're going to have arthritis here in your shoulders, or your legs are going to start to hurt, or your hips on this side is really painful, or you're somebody that likes to worry about the past and then you got problems with your shoulders, or your right hip is hurting, or your leg's fucked up, or your foot hurts you, or something's going on with this eye and my ear is hurting me, or this side of my brain hurts. You have to find balance in both of these energies. Divine masculine, divine feminine within all of us, the good and the bad, the yin and the yang. We come here temporarily and we're going to go. So all I'm saying to you is don't hold on to trauma. Forgive, release, let go. Let's move forward, shall we? The moon card. Not everything is as it seems, Michelle. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. This is also mediumistic energy. So you have the ability to sense and see and feel things that other people don't sense, see and feel. And then you try to rationalize it because you think you're going crazy, but you ain't. You just got mediumistic abilities. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, signs, symbols, and synchronicities. And it's good to dream journal. Purge it out. Write it on a piece of paper and burn the living daylights out of it. That's what you need to do. I've got a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. It feels like there's like romantic gestures coming your way. So for example, if you're currently in a relationship, a leveling up of a connection. If you're single, romantic gestures coming your way. Oh, look at that, you lucky cow. I've got two masculines around you, so you might have to choose between that one or that one. Basically, kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince. Again, if you're currently in a relationship and the person isn't giving you the love and time and attention that you deserve, there is going to be somebody else coming into your matrix. So if they ain't here yet, they're coming in as you listen, yeah? 3 nights. I'm married. If you're married, it means that there are people in your energy field that is looking at you like, I want a piece of that ass. Now, it doesn't, that is what it represents. So there's something very majestic and beautiful about you. But honey, this also represents collaboration. So you might be partnering up with 3 people later on in the future around work. Because I've got money, pay rise, promotion, and investment that's going to pay off. Slow and steady wins the race. I've got clarity and truth coming your way. I've got information coming your way that's going to make you feel emotionally fulfilled. And I got another man in your reading. You're a woman that thinks like a man. You need to be strategic. You're going to get the respect and recognition energy. You were born to be a leader. So I'm sorry, but if you are like If you have a boss, you are meant to be the boss, and you're not supposed to be working for people. People are supposed to be working for you. This is the energy around you. Not everything is as it seems. Whatever is hidden during this time frame is going to be revealed to you. So these four masculines. No way I'm starting a business with my sons. No, where did you say that? With my son and my husband, obviously. There's going to be, look at that. Business with your son and your husband, and two other masculines are coming in. You might be working, again, partnership with these people as well. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in. Surrounded by a whole bunch of divine masculine energy, money coming in. Absolutely spot on, yeah. I see it. Oh my God, honey, get rid of your pain. And look at this, one of your guided... Where the fuck did that go? There it is. Sorry. Oh. Oh, my stomach got in the way. Look at that. Heal what has been broken. Don't focus on the past. Focus on the present and then the future. If you focus on past energy, you bring the energy into your present and co-create it into your future. Heal the broken heart. Stop worrying. Worry is not going to change anything. Yeah? Let it go. You got the let go card. We're going to read that in a minute. Oh my God. Meditate and oh my God. I am so fucking good. Let me just blow my own horn. Worry is a wasted emotion. There's no point in worrying about it. It's not going to change anything when you worry about it. Meditate and contemplate. Come on. And then you've got absolute abundance. Look at that. Absolute abundance. It says finances, wealth and prosperity. I think so. And then you got the let go card. Let go of things that no longer serve you. Love and light, forgive, surrender, don't look back, look forward. It's about no more procrastination. It's time to take action. The only way that you can create a block to your blessings is by your thoughts, your emotions, your words and your feelings. Okay? Now it says, sometimes we must let go to grow. Imagine the strings that tie you emotionally or physically being cut. Cut the cord. You are free and divinely protected. Your beauty lies within you. It is not dependent on another. Let go. Let go of things that no longer serve you. Let go of worry and stress and all this shit. Ain't nobody got time for this. Okay. I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, honey, love and light to you. All right. I'm going to read two people before I get to somebody else is getting another free reading. Look how lucky you are, guys. And this is all thanks to Within. All right. Here we go. Cassie. Any messages for me, please, Cassie? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Cassie need to know, please? In love and light. Does Cassie need to know, please, in love and light? What does Cassie need to know, please, in love and in light? I got a father figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandfather, uncle, but it's an older masculine watching over you, keeping an eye like a hawk. I also feel like you're beautiful inside and outside, Cassie, and unfortunately for people who are this beautiful, you're going to attract energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. You need to be a bit more confident and self-assured in your energy. You need to be more free-spirited, have some fun. Do something that you love to do. And I've got new beginnings around love in your energy. So the Ace of Cups talks about love, babies, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, or a leveling up of a relationship. You need to take care of your health, Cassie. Go to the gym, yeah. Work out. Go for a swim. Go for a jog. Go for a ride on your bike. Take care of your health because you got wish fulfillment around you. You got abundance around you and you got good situations coming your way. I don't know if you can see it right now with all the fog going on, with all the shit that's going on in the world. But things are about to shift and change in your favor. Karen. Trying to post up Karen. Karen KG. Karen. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Karen need to know? Karen KG, Karen. What does Karen need to know? What does Karen need to know? Karen. Karen. I've got two younger masculines around you, Karen. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They could be lovers or friends. You could meet them around work or around study. I feel like your emotions might be getting the better of you, Karen, and I feel like you need to do some sort of form of meditation or retreat. There's some sort of romantic gesture around you. So let's just say you're in a relationship right now and things ain't going so well, or you feel like you're not getting enough love and attention. I feel like somebody else could come into your matrix. If not, these are going to be two people that are going to be collaborating with you. But there is some sort of romantic gesture around you. When one door closes, another door is going to open for you, Karen, but you need to get your emotions upright. Don't commit yourself to too many things, because this talks about commitment issues and feeling emotionally drained. I am seeing a wedding, celebration, homecoming, family reunion. You're going to see 11, 11 and 44 everywhere you go. If you haven't seen it yet, you're going to start seeing it everywhere you go. This does represent a soulmate, a divine counterpart, and it does represent a relationship. So things are going to level up in your energy, especially around emotions and especially in and around love. Jesus. All right. I'm about to do a free reading for someone. I hope you've been copying and pasting your question, because I'm going to go all the way to the top and then I'm going to pull the screen like that and then it's going to go tick, 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 and then I just have to pick somebody. Ready? Nope, that didn't work. Oh, fuck a duck. Sorry. Hold on a second. All right, let's do this. Who needs the reading? Who needs the reading? Oh, okay. Rachel. Rachel, are you here? You just got a free reading, Rachel. Are you here? Gifted to you by within. Rachel, do I see Mike and I coming back? Rachel, are you here, my love? If you're not here, I'm giving it to someone else. Hi, honey. Congratulations. You have just got a free reading from within. Are you happy, honey? So I'll answer your question, but I'll also give you an in-depth reading. Are you happy, hon? Screaming from the rooftops. Angels and guides and loved ones is for Rachel. What does Rachel need to know, please, in love and light? She's like, yay, thank you. Okay. All right, honey, I got you. So I'm going to answer your question in a second, okay? I always say to everyone who gets an in-depth reading to record your reading, screen record your reading, voice record it, so you can go back to it later on, or you can wait for it to go on my YouTube channel in about a week or two, depending if I don't have any technical difficulties. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like me. You do not need to subscribe. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. There's 133 people in the room. I'm not trying to ignore anyone. There's only one of me and 133 of you. It's like all of you being in my house waiting to get a reading. You need to be patient with me, okay? I'm doing my best. And I'm not just doing gifted readings. I'm doing free readings as well, guys. If you would like to get a private reading with me, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Please note that I will never reach out to anybody. So if somebody with my face is reaching out to you, that ain't me, that's a scammer. You want a reading, you have to email me. I have one email address. So if you're interested in getting an in-depth reading with me, it is, again, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok. You and Mike. All right. Are you ready? Yes? Are you ready? Was it Rochelle? Was it Rachel? Rachel. Was it Rachel? It was Rachel, wasn't it? Someone needs to come and crack my back. Yeah, it's my dad's death anniversary today. One year that my dad has passed away. And then 4 days ago, it was my mum's 4 months death anniversary. And then it's going to be my nan's at some point. All right. I keep seeing number 6 in your energy. 6. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, the 6th of a month. You and Mike. I don't like it. Rachel, I don't like it. I see deceit, deception, betrayals, lies. I feel like this person has taken so much from you and you got nothing in return. I feel like there's other people involved in this relationship. There could have been a third party situation. It doesn't just have to be me, my man, and another woman. It could be like me and him and all of his family and friends getting involved in our connection, or my family getting involved. It's just a whole bunch of hoo-ha going on here. I don't like these cards. 5 of Swords, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. 5 of Wands, argumentative energy, tug of war energy. 7 of Swords, the worst card in the deck. Cheating, lies, betrayal, deception. Now your question is, are me and Mike going to get back together? Or is there going to be some sort of reconciliation? I see yes, but nothing has changed. It's going to be the same. So whatever reason you kind of separated from this person has hidden energy from you. It's like you can't see the whole picture. And this person is giving you what you need in order so that this person can manipulate you in some way with their charm. Do you want to know the answer if you and him are going to get back together? I do say I see a reconciliation, but there's nothing good that's going to come out of it. Sorry, Rachel. Nothing good is going to come out of it. I don't like it. Remember this. I can tell you what I see, but you have free will. To stay or not to stay, to go or not to go, to say or not to say, up to you. I'm just giving you a guideline as to what will happen. We all have psychic abilities. We were all born with it. We are just focusing on the mundane, so we get out of the psychic abilities that we have. So now we're going to go into your reading, Rachel. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, the 6th of a month, where things will start to shift and change in your favor. You need to focus on your health, your work, your well-being, your diet. You need to purify energy, things that doesn't serve you. You need to organize something as well in your energy. By springtime, there's going to be a renewal, a new growth, new beginnings, new opportunities. You need to spend some time outdoors. You're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince, and Mike isn't it. You have to also allow yourself to receive some stuff, energy, because it's like when you allow yourself to receive love, time and energy from somebody or from people that are deserving of being in your energy, this is going to increase your intuition and your ability to co-create with somebody else. You have a divine masculine coming your way. Love and light to Mike, but he's not your person. I feel broken when I'm connecting with Mike. Shattered, broken heart, destroyed. I feel like there is somebody that's going to come into your energy that's got a lot of power, knows who they are, no games, very disciplined. You have to give an attitude of gratitude. You might have just dodged a bullet if this person isn't with you. The path has already been cleared for you to make a change, okay? But it really depends on your free will choices. You need to have a daily practice, like saying mantras, writing things down on a piece of paper, doing things that uplift your soul. Because when I'm connecting into your energy, I'm seeing frogs. And frogs for me is like kissing a bunch of frogs before you get to your person. You are more powerful than you think you are. Everyone in this room, you have no clue of who you actually are. Sorry. You have no clue of who you are. And I know this because I was there. It took a near-death experience for me to finally wake up. Even though I could sense and see spirits when I had my first open heart surgery when I was 3 weeks old. I think the second one was 3 months old. And then the third one was 8 years old, all 9 hours long. And then 31 years old. So I've always been able to sense and see things that other people don't sense, see and feel. And I always thought everybody can do it, but it's like no, because not everyone is tuned in. So you have to connect to the highest part of yourself. You are more powerful than you think you are. Don't let anyone take away your power or make you feel like you are unworthy or you're lacking or I'm not pretty enough. Maybe it was me, lack mindset, say negative things about yourself. Just watch what you say. Because when you say horrible things to other people, it attaches to their soul. And when you say horrible things about yourself, it attaches to you. So you're going to end up attracting all the things that you're talking about yourself. So if you're like, I'm not good enough, you're going to attract somebody who's not good enough. If you say things like I'm attractive and it's all me and no one's ever going to want me, then no one's ever going to want you. You're never going to attract what you're asking for because you're in a low vibrational frequency. So you want to attract somebody that matches your energy, then you have to be the energy that you want to attract. Because everybody out there, and I say this all the time, everybody out there is looking for the perfect partner. I want this person to have good looks, family orientated, have money and means, can take care of me, show me love and this and that. Make a list of the person that you want to invite into your life, that you want as a partner. I made my list and there was like 180 things on there. And I was like, okay, let me go down the list and let's see if I'm any of these things. And then as I'm going down this list of 180 things of what I want my man to be like, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm only 3 of those things. I'm only 3 of those things that I'm demanding as a partner. So you want to attract to you the kind of frequency person that you are. Yeah. If you're low vibe, you're going to attract that sort of energy. So I always say, make a list, guys. And your list of qualities of what you want in your person. And then check if these qualities that you're asking in your divine counterpart, if you have any of those qualities. And I guarantee you probably got 2 or 3, maybe 5 if you're lucky. So make a list of the qualities of the person that you want to attract in your life and make sure that you are of that. Okay? So what you need to do, Rachel, fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, be your authentic self, and don't feel that you have to change for somebody else. Because yes, people are going to challenge you and make you feel like you're lacking or you're not worthy. But this is you fighting for who you are, what you believe in, and protecting who you are. I always find back in the day, obviously not now because I'm 45 years old, I'm too old for this shit. I always found back in the days in my teens and 20s and not even my 30s, I always feel like I had to change who I was to please somebody else. Fuck that. If you don't like hairy back Mary, move on. Move on. So be your authentic self and don't change who you are to please somebody else. Get out of this sadness. Rachel, this is about feeling sad, regret, abandoned, unloved, feeling lonely, feeling like you have no one in your energy or feel like you're going to be alone. You talk the talk, you're going to end up manifesting it. You need to do some soul searching and go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. You're on the right path and you're on the right road. Do I think Mike is your person? I'm sorry, I do not think so. You need to have healthy boundaries, implement healthy boundaries, persevere and keep moving forward. So the 9 of Wands always represents perseverance. Now, with your free will that you have, Rachel, you can choose to go back to Michael or you can choose a better path. Some people don't like to listen to me. They have the experience and go, Anna was right. I should have never gone back there. And then it's like your free will. Maybe you had to learn something from it. You need to focus on your money, your work, your career. You're supposed to have your own business. The 8 of Coins is money and means, creating a body of work that you love to do, creating a business. You're not supposed to be working for people. People are supposed to be working for you. That's what you put your time, money, love and energy. And then you need to wait for him. Anchoring your reading is the King of Cups. The King of Cups is loving, nurturing, leadership, tolerant, empathic, kind. This person is going to give you all the love that you've been looking for and you're not ever going to want for nothing. Mike is not going to do that for you. I'm not saying Michael is evil or untoward. You're just not meant to be with each other. It's just not you're just not meant to be. Don't let your past hold you back is one of your guided messages. Clairsentient, so you have a psychic ability. Pay attention to your feelings, sensitivity and instinct. If something doesn't feel right about Mike, it ain't right. Yeah? Everyone has value. He's teaching you healthy boundaries. You have a caring connection coming your way and it ain't him. And then you've got life purpose as one of your guided messages. It says, your path is you. You came into the world with the intention of expanding. Through new experiences, meeting new people, situations, and feelings, we continue to grow and evolve. We do this through contrast, understanding what we do and what we don't like. Use your experiences to your advantage. Hold on to the good and let go of what's not so good. Expand and evolve. You are the creator of your life. Choose love. Choose love. That's the energy for everyone, really. Love you, love self. Move on from somebody that's not giving you the time and attention that you deserve. Moving on and moving up. Okay, I've got loyalty, which is the last person on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to loyalty. Once I'm done with loyalty, I'm going to do 15 minutes for my followers and then another 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. That way everybody's getting a chance to get a reading. Gabriella, should my sister apply for probation officer position? Will it suit her? I don't think she's going to like it. I feel like your sister is solid, very grounded. She's coming up as resourceful and domestically skilled. She's coming out as a healer. And the reason why I don't think it's good for a probation officer, she's going to absorb a lot of energies and it might take her out of whack. I feel like she's not going to like it. I don't think she should do it, but it's up to her because she has free will. She also has the capability, Gabrielle, of having her own business because she's coming out as the Queen of Coins, domestically skilled, the Jack of all trade, but she's also a healer. And then I've got the Death card. Something is going to change for her and it's going to be better for her. So the Death card always represents big changes, endings, rebirth, new beginnings, and a transformation. She can go for it if she wants, but I don't like the energy around it. Free will, up to her. It's up to her. Nikki, just trying to pin you up. Nikki. Can any of my moderators pin up Nikki, please? Angels, guides, and loved ones, what does Nikki need to know, please? In love and light for Nikki. Anna, any messages for me, work and job? Nikki. Hell yes! I know right now there seems to be a bit of tug of war energy, delays, Mercury retrograde, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalries. Honey, you need to get a scratch card or a lottery ticket because shitloads of money is coming your way. The 10 of Coins represents legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity, leaving a legacy for your children and grandchildren. This is stability and structure and prosperity at its highest. I mean, this is a treasure chest of gold and cash and money. Now, the last time I said to one of my clients, and I saw this card, I was like, you need to get a scratch card or a ticket. She became a multi-millionaire. I actually posted it up as a review. So it's somewhere on my TikTok. It was sent to me via email and she was like, Anna, I knew you were right. I knew money was coming my way. I'm not just a millionaire. I'm a multi-millionaire. So I posted this email from this woman that I read for. I can't say her name because, you know, I don't want to get dragged. And she was like, you were right. I knew it. I felt it in my heart and I did it. And I'm a I'm not a millionaire. I'm a multi-millionaire. So anytime anyone gets a reading from any tarot reader and you see this card, by Jove, go get a scratch card or a lottery ticket. So you know what to do. Am I worried about money, work, or finances with you? I ain't. I have to say I'm not. And then you got new beginnings. You will have new opportunities at some point. What card? 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Coins. 10 of Coins. So even if you're not getting a reading from me and you're getting a reading from another tarot reader and this tarot reader pulls out this money, even if it's upside down, delays, you still need to go and do something around that. That's all I'm going to say. Just do it. You have nothing to lose. Spend $1. Spend $2, $5 on a scratch card or a lottery ticket. What have you got to lose? $5? Okay, whatever. Keep going. Because my mum, before she died, she's always like, Anna, you got to be in it to win it. So I'm going to be in it so I can win it. And then you got Ace of Cups, new beginnings, new opportunities, emotional fulfillment as I'm connecting to you, Nikki. So you do have blessings and abundance in your energy. Be patient, honey. You will get what you deserve. Believe in yourself is your guided message. You got this, man. Don't worry about it. Worry creates a delay. Worry creates a problem. You're not giving space for good things to come your way when you're in the energy of lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Will I ever be okay? Shut up. Say I am healthy. I am happy. I am abundant. I am prosperous. I have everything that I need in this life. I am good to go. These are the words that you should be saying, okay? Stop talking crap. All right. Loyalty. Gotta get your ass over here. Angels, guides, loved ones. Loyalty. Hi. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for loyalty. What does loyalty need to know, please? In love and light. In love and light. Loyalty is the last one on my list. Once I'm done with loyalty, I'm going to do 15 minutes for followers and then another 15 minutes for people who don't follow me. So that way I'm giving everybody an opportunity to get a reading. And I've been saying it from the beginning of my life to the end of my life. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share or subscribe to get a reading. I'll read for you anyway. Copy and paste your comments. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, don't be any of those things and I'll still read for you anyway. It's just the way I do it. Alrighty, here we go. Is it a general reading or is it something specific? I feel a wave of emotions as I'm connecting to you, loyalty. A wave of emotions. Why haven't you slept, midnight, Lotus Flower? I don't understand why you haven't slept. I did do a reading for you earlier. I think you might have missed it. Ew. Puh. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Not well. All right. I feel a wave of emotions as I'm connecting to your energy, loyalty, worry, fear. You are the key to unlock your steady energy. You are the key to unlock potential. You are the key to unlock any, like if you've got mixed signals or you have blocked emotions or you feel like everything is up and down. I will say by autumn, there's going to be a harvest. You're going to have more gratitude and there's going to be balance in your energy. I feel like I'm emotionally drained. You need to love yourself. No matter what the outworldly experience may be, other people may be treating you in some type of way. Learn, love, grow, forgive. Because if you have a negative attitude when it comes to argumentative or people trying to test your patience or make you feel like you have nothing or you're lacking in some way, you're going to be physically, mentally, and spiritually drained. You are divinely guided, protected. There is something about you needing to get away from social media for a while. Like, have you ever taken some time to not go on social media? Like, get away from your phone for an hour a day. Don't look at it, because we're influenced by the things that we see, right? We're influenced by the things that we see. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, You keep repeating something that you need to move, that you need to let go of. You keep repeating something that you need to let go of. There is also the number 10 in your energy. So 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. There's something about achievement around a career or doing something that you love to do. There's something about leaving a legacy, purpose. There's something about a level of fame with you. So it's like people are supposed to know you. There's something about responsibility with you as well. I know I've been on for so long. I know my ass is hurting me and my back is killing me as well. Right. So those are the things that I'm picking up on. I am hearing you are watched over. You and your family are watched over. You are protected. There's something about needing to have some time off social media. There's something about an unlock. There's an unlocking in your energy. And I tell you, by autumn, things are going to start to pick up for you. Angels, guides, loved ones. Loyalty. Resistance. Resistance. You carry too much heavy burdens. Everybody else as well as your own. Feeling exhausted and tired. Holding on to things from the past or other people's drama, and it creates tension. This tension is going from my neck all the way down to my back. So I feel as I'm connecting is like palpable. So you need to release any heavy burdens that doesn't serve you, because you're going to end up co-creating loyalty, more problems. There's something about a level of fame with you. So it's like people are supposed to know who you are. Things will, again, shift and change for you. 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month is what I'm feeling. Tug of war energy with the 5 of Wands, going back and forth. People trying to test your patience. This is conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. There are going to be people that come into your energy that's going to try and test your patience. So you need to discern who's who, what's what. You need to listen to the body, because I always say the body's the compass. If you're in somebody's presence and they don't feel right, you need to love and light them and send them on their way. If you're in an area, a house or a home or a place, and something doesn't feel right, it means the energy frequency in that place is not good. You need to leave, because you might be absorbing the energy of the place or the person that you're in. So discernment is really important. Your energy looks very good. The 9 of Cups talks about health energy, wish fulfillment, material abundance, trainers in your energy, going to the gym, working out, eat more healthily, change your diet, drinking more water, because you've got a lot of wish fulfillment. You prayed, wished, and asked something from the universe, and now the universe needs you to be mentally, physically, and spiritually and emotionally ready for what's to come. And what's to come seems like a whole bunch of new beginnings. So in the tarot deck, there are 4 aces. Aces is new beginnings given to you by the hand of God. So the Ace of Swords talks about mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings. It talks about cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people in order to get your new beginnings, and be logic of mind and be strategic. And then you've got the Ace of Coins. And the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Pentacles, talks about a new job, a pay rise, a promotion, an investment that's going to pay off and go in your favor. Anchoring your reading, you're feeling everything at a really high octave right now. And this could be emotionally draining. This is why I said love yourself. She's a natural empath. She's a nurturing, healing person and a support system for everybody else. The question you have to ask yourself is, are you a healing and support system for yourself? Because if you give energy and time to everybody else and then you leave yourself last, then you wonder why you feel dis-ease or discomfort in your physical body, mind and soul. You come first, everybody comes second. Dis-ease, anxiety. But this too shall pass. And I said you are divinely protected, shielded, evil eye, healthy boundaries. Forgive yourself. Let it go. Surrender. Release anything from the past, worries, waves of emotions that you're holding on to because you're just creating a block to your blessings. You're very close to achieving your goals. And you've also got unwanted belief as your last message. It says, a belief is a thought you keep thinking. Acknowledge beliefs that are unhelpful and unwanted. Release them by not thinking or talking about them, because the more you think about them, the more active they're going to be. Only active beliefs have an effect. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. If I feel like I'm not enough, I'm not enough. If I feel like I'm always going to be broke, I'm always going to be broke. If I feel like I will never have the love of my life, you'll never have the love of your life. You think it, you feel it, you say it, you co-create it. So has there ever been a time in your life when you're thinking to yourself, I'm always going to have problems with money, and nothing has ever changed? You get money, and then all of a sudden a big bill comes in. I'm never going to attract the right partner. And then you've been single for so long. What you think is what you're going to co-create. But the most important... So what I heard from God, creator, source, when I died, when I had my surgery, what I heard from source was, human beings have a tendency when they manifest to know in their heart that they're going to have what they need. But then, so they send out the signal from the heart. But then they start saying words like something is going to go wrong, fight and flight mode. That creates another signal to the universe. And then their thought is, this is not going to happen. I don't deserve it. And then the emotions are like, I'm so lacking. This is just... So you're sending out all these different signals from your emotions to your words, from the heart chakra to the brain. And the universe is going, what the fuck do they want? We don't know what they want because they're sending us so many signals. So in order to get what you're trying to manifest sooner rather than later, think it, feel it, say it, co-create it, align to it, and then you start drawing it to you sooner rather than later. Does that make sense? That's how you manifest at the highest octave. That's how you manifest what you want sooner rather than later. Think it, feel it, say it, feel it. They say that the heart, well, think about it. The heart is an electromagnetic force field. It pumps out energy and it pumps in energy. So think about all your emotions and your feelings. If your heart is broken, sad and worried, you're pumping that out, and then what you put out, you're pumping it back in. That's the electromagnetic heart. You can Google it. The heart is the biggest electromagnetic force field in the body that pulls to you what you're asking for. So if your heart is pumping in and out, what kind of energy are you pumping out? Negativity, disaster, worry, stress, anxiety. So when you pump that out, you're pumping that right back to you. This is why I say it's the heart that will pull in what you want. Yes, the thought creates it. Yes, the word intensifies it. Yes, the emotions and the feelings magnetize it to you. Align that shit, guys, and you'll get what you want sooner rather than later. This, I promise you. I know this because I put it to the test. Don't take my word for it. Go and do it yourself. Go and put the theory to the test. Align for 28 days. Before I start doing 15 minutes readings for my followers, anyone ever heard of this book? You don't need this book. You can, anyone ever heard of this book? 369 Manifest Your Dreams, Nikola Tesla. So, this is what I did before I got the book. And it is so real. Set your intentions. You can get a normal piece of paper. So this is what I did before I got the 369 book. There you go. So for 28 days, 33 days, you write in it every single day. So you write, so let's just say, for example, I want to have a successful business. Set your intentions. Day 1. In the morning, you write 3 times, I want a successful business. I want a successful business. I want a successful business. And then in the afternoon, you write it 6 times. I want a successful business. I want a successful business 6 times. And then right before you go to bed, 9 times. 3, 6, 9. There's a vibrational frequency that Tesla unlocked with those energy frequencies. 3, 6, 9. So 3 times in the day, 3 times in the afternoon, 3 times in the day, 6 times in the afternoon, 9 times at night. So do this on a piece of paper if you don't have the book. Set your intentions. And what you're basically doing, in a nutshell, is you are rewiring your brain structures because you're focusing on what you want. I want a successful business. So you're saying it in your mind out loud as you're writing it 3 times, 6 times, 9 times. You're co-creating it. And they say do it between 28 and 33 days to get the highest results. And then by 1 week, when you've stopped it, the energy's already shifted. You're already co-creating and manifesting. By the 2nd week, you're going to start to see like promotions and pay rises. And then you get a scratch card and then, oh, look, I won small, and then you win big. That's how the universe works. You have to vibrate to it. This is why the 3-6 method is very good. And I've been doing it for years. How do you think I manifested? I said, God, give me a successful tarot business. Send me 1,000 people. And I did this on 3-6 manifestation. I said, God, send me 1,000 people on TikTok. If I'm not meant to be doing it, I won't have 1,000 people. He sent me 100,000 people. The fuck? And then my daughter went on Google and she was like, Mom, do you know what 100,000 people looks like at a stadium? And I was like, no, what? And then she was like, that. And I was like, no fucking way. No way. No way. That's crazy. All of you following me. Oh my God. That's fucking weird. I must be doing something right. I must be doing something right. True and just. So guys, I'm somebody that does the experiment because I don't believe you should listen to me. I think you should get some information, what I'm taking, and then you need to go and act upon it and see if it works for you. All right, here we go. 15 minutes for my followers and then another 15 minutes for the people that don't follow me. So everyone gets an opportunity. I'm well aware that there are people out there that can't afford a reading. So that's why I do free readings as well. Taz. Oh, God. You're going to have to bear with me, guys, because TikTok's being an asshole and it's not letting me pin up. Taz. Is Saki cheating on his wife? Anyone who's asking about cheating information, if the answer is yes, do not go up to that person and go, I know you're cheating on Bano because a tarot reader has told me. You need to be a spy, an investigator, and get evidence before you start accusing people, even if the tarot is saying yes. So don't do that, because I don't want to cause rift and complications in people's relationship. But I will give you an energy check-in. Is Saki cheating on his wife, Bano? Oh, God. I really don't like these questions. Angels, guides, loved one. I got a no. But I feel like there is somebody in the matrix. If this hasn't happened yet, it could potentially happen at some point. It feels like this person that you're talking about is at a crossroads when it comes to his wife. I don't know if the wife is not putting out or there's a lacking of intimacy in some way, which is why there's a possibility that this person's thinking about something else or someone else. But the answer to this question is no. This person's not cheating on their wife. No. But is there a possibility for it? Duh. Of course. Will it be a good idea for me and my son to move to California? Will we be able to successfully? When? Not right now. I don't think it's a good idea to move to California. Not yet. Not yet. Not anytime soon, actually. I don't know. Something just feels off right now. It just doesn't feel like the energy feels good. It just feels the energy over there for you would be stagnant. And I've got the new beginning card upside down. So it feels like you might have to reevaluate moving to California. I don't know. With everything that's going on in the world, I wouldn't be planning to go anywhere right now because of all the shit that's going on. It just feels like you do have a new beginning, but maybe in about a year or two. Like the energy's so off right now, and 2026 is going to be like a spiritual awakening for everyone and a lot of challenges. Ask for a sign. Angels, guides, loved ones, ask for a sign. Something just feels like not right now. Could be in a year or two when you can go to California, but not right now. The energy feels a little bit funky. Leo, great Leo. What's Rose's energy towards me? Great Leo. Rose's energy towards great Leo. Angels, guides, loved ones. Rose's energy to great Leo. I don't think you're soulmates. Soulmate card is upside down. I also feel like you're somebody that she can rely on and depend upon, and you got the money and the means, and for her, she will benefit from you because you would be able to take care of her on some level. I think with you, she will feel balanced and she can lean on you. I feel like she will benefit more from you than you will from her. I don't know if I like her energy for you. The soulmate card is upside down, so I don't know if I like it. I don't feel like, I don't know, I feel like she will want to be with you because you have the money, the means, the stability, and on some level, you make her feel aligned. And I don't know if this is like she's going to be with you because it doesn't feel like she's in love with you. It feels like more practical. Like he's got money and he's got means and I can live with him and he can take care of me. And I'm like, bitch, make your own money. That's not what I'm saying about her, but it just feels like she might be that way towards you. I don't like it, but I can't tell you what to do. It's your life. I don't know about this, Leo. You might have to reevaluate it. Don't like the energy. This feels like I don't like it. You are good. You need to wait for someone else. Chris. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, dream journal, mediumistic energy. Pay attention to signs, symbols, synchronicities. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be a new direction and a new outlook. Anything that you feel like there was a missed opportunity, the universe is giving it back to you. But you do need to surrender, release, and let go of something that no longer serves you because the death card is upside down. So if you're holding on to fear, sorrow, sadness, worries, or fears, this is going to create a delay to something that you're asking for. Trust the process. Maggie, is RM taking advantage of my kindness? You already know the answer to that, don't you? You already know the answer to that, Maggie. If you are feeling it, why are you questioning it? I always say, listen to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. I don't feel... Yes and no. Yes and no. You have to have patience with RM. I don't know if you lend this person money, you give them somewhere to stay, you give them time, energy, and love. It kind of feels like they don't, it's like they are taking advantage of you because they need you. It feels like there's a lot of self-imprisonment. It seems like there's a lot of conflict in this person's energy. And it feels like you're the stabilizing force in their life. So Maggie, it's like, yes, but they don't mean to. It's like, you know, when you're in a bad position, and then you got somebody there that you can rely upon, that's your energy. I don't know. It just feels like, just be mindful. Don't be a doormat and don't let people walk over you. Do you know what I'm saying? Cindy, I've been healing for 6 years. Is my man coming in? I'm ready for him. Angels and guides and loved ones. Cindy. Not yet. Not yet, honey. And I'll tell you why. I know you've been working on yourself, and that's good. Focusing on your healing, focusing on yourself. But there does seem to be... Seven of Swords is the worst card in the deck. Worse than the Devil card. Because there must have been some cheating or deception or a lie or a betrayal that happened. And even though you're working on yourself and you're spending that time on your own, it feels like maybe some part of you will go back to what happened. And it's like you need to let go, release and surrender that. it feels like insecurity. Seven of Swords is like you give all your love, time and energy, and you just feel like somebody was a thief in the night. There is a younger masculine around you. You're going to meet him later on in the future. You could meet him around travel, relocation, or a holiday, and it will be around the 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month. So you will have somebody. I am seeing Capricorn, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Anchoring your reading is the 7 of Wands. Don't change who you are to please somebody else. Be your authentic self. Pam, General. Pam, and you guys, loved ones, what does Pam need to know, please? In love and light, Pam. Travel, relocation, speed, necessary changes. Things have been slow for you for a while. It's about to speed up. New opportunities around love, leveling up of love later on in the future, and shitloads of money coming your way. Stability, structure, financial gain, self-sufficiency. 9 and 10 of coins. You know what I say about the coin cards and the 10 of coins. Get a scratch card, lottery ticket, abundance flowing your way, blessings. Bonnie, have I chosen the right law firm to file bankruptcy? Will I find a cheaper firm? I don't know if you've chosen the right firm. I don't think so. You will find a cheaper firm. Yes. I feel like choose wisely. The energy around the firm that you're currently with, I don't know, something feels like delayed, blocked. You'll find something in 6 days, 6 hours, the 6th of a month. But it just feels like you have to choose wisely. Trust what you feel, Bonnie. If the law firm that you're with doesn't feel right, it has to 100% feel right. If it doesn't feel right, it means it's wrong. You need to get into a relaxing state, release any anxiety or worry, and then you'll end up getting the message that you need. But right now, I don't know. Something feels off. Something feels off about it. Anna. Love and finances. Anna K. Trying to pin you up. It's not working. Anna K. Angels, guides, loved ones. Anna K. Anna K. What does Anna K need to know? Love, finances. Anna K. I feel like you still carry heavy energy, insecurities around you. I feel like you look back at all the things that could go wrong, may go wrong, has go wrong. So you've got some sort of insecurity. I do see victory around you, and I see a marriage in your energy and a soulmate, but you do need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. I am feeling like there will be victory in finances and money later on, because I've got the 8 of coins coming up upside down. This is a business owner or money and security. It seems like everything is coming in later on. So there's some stuff that you need to cleanse, clear and release and let go of in order to attract love and money. There will be a delay to it if you believe that you're not going to have it. My ex calls me and want to see me. What is his intention? Leave your ex in the X files. Why are we going backwards, people? Go forward. What do you think? That this person's changed and something is going to be different? He's your ex for a reason, yeah? I mean, his intention is sexual energy. Maybe he wants to get into your knickers. But the Lovers card tells me that he's here, but then somebody else is coming in. Another person, a soulmate, a divine counterpart. The Lovers card is a choice between your ex and someone new. It seems to me like if you did let him back into your energy field, you're going to walk away from him at some point, because you're going to remember all the heavy burdens that you had with him the last time that you were with him, and the reason why you broke up all this time. Reevaluate it, Jamie. I think maybe not. Do not gift me, guys. Please do not gift me. Do not gift me. Angels, guys, loved ones, Fred. What does Fred need to know, please? In love and light. What does Fred need to know, please? In love and light for Fred. You're stronger than you think you are. You need to do some self-love. Control the situation, control the narrative, have the courage to say no, be resilient. You need to be more confident and self-assured where you are. There is a child born into your energy later on, absolute abundance and blessings coming in. And there's also an opportunity for travel, relocation, or a holiday. 8 of Wands is speed, changes, travel, good news coming your way. I've got you are special as one of your guided message. So there's going to be abundance, but I feel like you need to get into your power. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you not letting me pin up? TikTok's being an asshole. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to pin up and for some reason it's not letting me pin. Razia, general, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Razia need to know, please? In love and light, Razia. I feel like there's one door going to close, another door is going to open. Several doors, actually. There's going to be many opportunities coming your way, so don't lose your balance or don't lose sight of where you're supposed to be. I need you to get out of your head, self-imprisonment, restriction, or isolating yourself. I feel like you're going to get the power, respect, and recognition that you deserve. I see emotional contentment, a leveling up of a relationship, a child being born, education, or going back to school. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. This also talks about you getting the respect and recognition that you deserve. It feels to me like you were born to be a leader, so I have to say this to you, lead. Why is my ex-husband creeping on my Facebook? Because you're hot. And he's now regretting what he's done, and he's thinking, what a knobhead. Why did I end up leaving her? I'm an idiot. I lost the best thing in my life. Duh. Sexual energy, wanting new opportunities, new beginnings, wishing he didn't let go of what he had because, you know, people don't realize what they have until it's gone. Tough shit, too late, bye, love and light to you. Now feeling the pain of the broken heart that this person may have caused and wanting more stability and feeling more stable in your energy, Nicole. I don't think so. Too fucking late. Too little, too late. Love and light your ass and sending on your merry way, ex-husband. Wanting to build a friendship first so he can get into your knickers? I don't think so. Just be like, sorry, darling, no. Block and delete, Nicole. Block and delete. Do you understand my English? It's over. The ship has sailed. Enough's enough. You're not going to have this shit again. Yeah? I'm grooming it for somebody else. Too little, too late. It's time to move on. Okay? We're not going back. We're going forward. Amina, will I find employment? I'm doing people who are not following me anymore. Copy and paste, copy and paste. If you're not following me, I am now doing people who are not following me. So everyone will get an opportunity to get a reading, okay? Don't need to tap the screen. Don't need to like, share, or subscribe. Just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, yes, you're going to find a job and it's going to be emotionally fulfilling. I just need you to stop chatting crap. Page of Swords, saying all the negative things. Am I ever going to have a job? Am I going to have a job that I love? Am I going to get the pay rise that I want? Stop talking crap. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Get out of your own way. Something emotionally fulfilling is coming your way, Amina. And I feel like you've got unexpected gifts and pleasantries. Will you find employment by April? Yeah, way before, hun. Way before. Daphne, does Jeffer love me and care? He ignores me and accuses me of things. You need to tell him to piss off in love and light. Why are you wasting your time and your energy on somebody who doesn't give a shit about you? Yeah? Self-love. If you don't have self-love and you're somebody who I can easily wrap around my finger, I can have you when I want you and I don't need to love you and just use you whenever I want to fucking use you. You need to do some self-love and you need to start reevaluating your relationship. And it's not about if Japhet loves you. Do you fucking love yourself? He don't love you, and you know he don't love you. But your high priestess, your psychic abilities and your intuition is upside down. So what you're doing is you're listening to your ego and going, I think he does love me. But you know, and it feels to me like you always have to fight to get his attention. Are you crazy? You need a man that can't keep his hands off you and that wants to be around you all the time. And it seems to me like you always you have to fight to get this person's attention. And if you ever did go back to this person, this is what will happen. Chaos, upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. And it will be because you, with your free will, have chosen to have this person in your life and destroy everything. I don't think so. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. Put all that love energy onto you and don't worry about what he's doing. Moving on and moving up. Christina. Is Blaze I said his name completely wrong. Blaze Romeo, the man for you. He was my, for fuck's sake, people, he was my ex since 20 years ago. Everyone needs to move on from the ex. Keep the ex in the X files, yeah? Is he the man for you? You have some karma together. If you did get back together, it would be purely sexual energy, sexual relationship. He seems to be very controlling and he wants control and power and recognition. And if you don't give him the respect and recognition, he's going to turn stubborn, slow to movement. I feel like you got unfinished business with this ex and I feel like you're creating karmic links with him. Wheel of Fortune. You must have been with each other in a past life. You need to wait for this young man. You could meet him around work, study, travel, relocation, or a holiday. If this ex is coming back to you, it's purely for sexual purposes only. And you're going to be like, oh my God, I love you. Let's be together. Let's just spend some time together. Let's grow together. And he's going to be like, yeah, take off your knickers and let's go to bed. I don't like it. Sorry. Don't like it. Don't like the energy. It feels wrong and it doesn't feel right. Mia. Will he come back as my friend but better? Mia, trying to pin you up, Mia. Will he come back as a friend or better? Angels and guides and loved ones, will he come back? Mia. Friend or better? Mia. No, walk away. You think that this is going to turn into maybe a love connection on some level? I feel like this person has got to do a lot of balance and harmony and healing, and you need to start filling up your own cup. I feel like no is a no. He'll create upheaval and destruction in your world. He'll make you overanalyze and overthink things. I think you want a little bit more than a friendship maybe, or I don't know, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I got a no with this one, and you might have to reevaluate it. Why isn't it letting me pin up, man? Piss off. Sophia. Will I have a successful SMT&EH business? Okay. Will you have a successful business? Sophia. Angels and guides and loved ones. Will Sophia have a successful business, please? And thank you in love and light. Oh, honey. Hell to the motherfucking yes. I'm sorry, I can't express it any way than that. It's so fucking good. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. 78 cards in the tarot deck. And you got the Sun card. The Sun card is travel and relocation, material happiness, joyous outcome, success and victory. The World card, ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation. And try not to worry about it so much, because when you're worrying about something, you're going to co-create problems in your business. But do I think it's going to be successful? Yeah, I think so. Erica, will there be any communication from you? Erica, will there be communication from you? Erica, will there be communication, angels, guides, loved ones? Will there be communication? No. You need to step away from this situation. You need to find balance and harmony and moderation within yourself. You need to start filling up your own cup and stop worrying about whatever the hell you is doing, because the universe is going to send you a new love, a better one, a marriage, a proposal, a soulmate, a higher form of commitment. You're worrying about you when you're supposed to be worrying about you, Erica. Don't worry about what you's doing. Focus on what you are doing. That is the most important thing here. Erica. Giles, will my idea bring success? Yeah. Where do you think those ideas came from, love? angels, guides, loved ones, they plant the seed in your head and you have to activate it. Otherwise, if you don't activate the ideas that are in your head, they're going to be like, right, we're going to take it from you, we're going to give it to someone else. And then you're going to meet that someone else. And then that someone else is going to be like, you're going to be like, oh, I was thought about doing that and I didn't do it. So do it. Will it bring success? It will, but you carry heavy burdens, man. You're like worrying about abundance, slow to movement, worrying about coins. But I got the 9 of coins anchoring your reading. This represents solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain and prosperity. But it just seems like you're carrying a heavy load of shit. And when you let go of this heavy load, things will start to activate, get lighter. And then you'll start to see that you're activating something that's going to be beneficial to you later on. So I say, hell yes. Will Mikado and I get married next year? Ari, will Mikado and you get married next year? Angels and guides and loved ones, will they? However, you're coming out as a queen, and the person that you're talking about, Mikado, is coming out as a knight, and you're not looking in the same direction. It feels like this could level up to a marriage, but then you might not be agreeing, and you might reevaluate the relationship. He seems to be very fast-paced energy. You don't know whether he's coming or go. You don't know what he really wants, and then you're coming out as a queen. A queen needs a king, not a knight. And then I got the death card. So you might get married, but somewhere down the line, it could end up, you might end up separating because you might feel like it's not enough. And then third-party situations, you might be good at collaborating with each other, working together. Relationship-wise, I don't know. But will it level up to marriage? Sure. I see that. It can happen. Does it feel good? Not really. Does it feel good? Does it feel great? Not really. Something feels disconnected. I feel disconnected in some way. Yuha, is there a future with Joe? Yusha? I'm so sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Yusha? Is there a future with Joe? Yeah, but I don't like it. There is a future if you want it. He seems to be a bit egotistical, narcissistic. I'm good looking, everybody look at me. And then it will put you into some sort of self-imprisonment, and it will put you into some energy of feeling like there's not enough in this connection, and it will be more sexual for him than like intimate. 7 of Cups. You're going to feel emotionally drained by him. The answer to your question is yes, but I don't like it. The energy feels, I don't like it. Sorry, it doesn't feel right, but I can't tell you what to do. It's your life. Rev, is there a future with April? Or trust her? Is there a future with April? I don't like it. No. Teaser, manipulative, sexually orientated, and then make you feel like I need to cut this person out. I don't know if you can trust her. The devil card is out, and I'm not saying that she's evil or untoward. I just feel like she may not view relationship the way you view it. I don't even think you were meant to have some sort of karmic connection together. I needed that. Oh, good. I hope I helped you, honey. So basically, I'm telling you what you already intuitively already know. You don't need to. Everybody knows what they need to do. You don't need to listen to me. Listen to your intuition, your heart, and your soul. And I've been saying this for 5 years since doing this. I've been saying to everybody, you don't need me. You just need to listen to your intuition and get out of your ego and get into your heart. Your heart will always direct you into the right place. Your ego is the one that's going to make you go back and forth. Irita, can I have a general? Angels, guides, loved ones, Irita. Joe, I got a job. Yay! Congratulations, boo. Anna, you helped me. I got the job. Thank you. Good. Congratulations. Irita, you need to let go of something. A person, a thought, a feeling, a negative emotion, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. And when you've done that, you're going to have victory, success, and recognition, being awarded for the good work that you've done, and lots of money coming your way. Mastering your craft, leaving a legacy. This is about solo and luxury pleasures. And you prayed and wished for something, Irita. Light a candle, believe in miracles, make a wish, and make sure that your heart, mind, body, and soul is in sync with it, because you prayed and wished for something. Now the universe is going to reward you for it. Believe in miracles, yes? Joe, congratulations, my love. I'm so glad. Annie, you helped me. I got the job. Thank you. Angels, guides, loved ones. What else does Joe need to know? What else does Joe need to know? Look at that. Money, collaboration, partnership, expansion, and then the Two of Coins. There's going to be more money coming your way and more opportunities around the workforce. So when you've got the Two of Coins, juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth, a choice between that, pay rise, promotion, or doing, there's going to be another opportunity around work for you, my love. If you think that this is the only one, I'm telling you now, there is more. There is more. Congratulations, boo. Astrid. General reading. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Astrid need to know? Please, in love and light, what does Astrid need to know? Wow! Astrid, look at you, you lucky bugger. There is balance and harmony and moderation. You need to start filling up your own cup, and you need to start taking care of yourself, self-control. You need to balance your energy out, because you have got a shitload of new beginnings coming your way. So it could be a relationship, a leveling up of a relationship, emotional contentment, blessings, the birthing of a child. The Ace of Wands talks about a creative project, the urge to create a new job, an inspirational relationship coming your way, a whole bunch of new beginnings coming your way, Astrid. And just because you can't see clearly the new beginning, I don't give a shit. It's here. So the Moon card is a distortion. You're like, I can't see my happiness or my new beginning. It's there. I just need you to get out of your own way, yeah? You got new beginnings, man. It's going to feel so good. We just got to get past this month first, because it's a bit shit. And then we'll start to see everything unfold. Lubo. General. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Lubo need to know, please, in love and light? Lubo. I got money coming your way. You might be collaborating with 2 or 3 people, because the 3 of Coins represents teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, the quality of work that you're doing. At some point later on, you're going to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday, but you're still in the midst of learning really important life lessons. And I've got a woman around you. If it's not your missus, it's going to be somebody else. There's clarity and truth coming in. I also feel like you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And you're definitely moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, Lubo. So if you've been feeling like, why is this energy so intense? When is it going to go? It's going to go. Okay? Things are going to start to shift and change in your favor. What time is it? Okay, it is what? 10:30. I've been on here since 6. Oh, fuck that. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to post this live on my YouTube channel. It's been over 4 hours long. So it's going to take about a week or 2 if there's no delays to download. I need to go, guys. I need to go to sleep. I feel really... My back is killing, my ass is killing me. I need to go and have something to eat. I feel really dizzy. I'm really tired. If you would like to have a private paid reading with me, email me and I'll give you all the details on that. I go live every Sunday for my members and my subscribers, and I don't leave until I hit every person in the room. Again, you don't have to be a follower. You don't need to be a member to get a reading. There were so many people. There's still 110 people in here, and there's only one of me, and I've been on here since 6. It is now 10:39 p.m. here in the UK, and I need to go somewhere and relax because I can't do it anymore. I'm so tired and I'm exhausted. I will be back, hopefully. I'll see how I feel tomorrow because I told you I'm not really well and I came on anyway. But I will be back. I will post up on my Instagram and on my TikTok where and what time I'm going live. Sometimes it's on Instagram, sometimes it's on TikTok. Please, guys, be mindful. It's all right. Don't worry about it, sis. Please be mindful that this is my only TikTok. I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. And please note that I will never, ever reach out to you. If somebody with my face is reaching out to you, it's a scammer. So block, report and delete those people. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, don't be any of those things and I'll still read for you on my live anyway. You just have to give me an opportunity because I try to do free readings as well as gifted readings because it's just not fair if I just read for everybody who is paying me. I think that's wrong and I don't work that way. So good night from the UK. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to my moderators. I couldn't have done this without you. God bless you. Good night, guys, and I'll see you soon. Oh, fuck it up.